I'm gonna hop onto Facebook and post stuff.
Yeah, log me out.
No. Wrong one, yeah.
Okay, we're live? We're live.
Cool.
Alright.
Do not save.
Okay. So, welcome everybody. This is the Road to Bahamut 2.
Hello. Road to Bahamut Brawl 2.
Reunion 2.
Reunion 2.
We know how words work. We are getting ready for game 1, round 1.
Yep. I'm just gonna post on my phone.
We're getting ready for the matches. I'm going to put the necessary information here. And actually, you know what? I don't know the names of who's playing.
Eric Davis and Micah.
Which one?
Eric Davis on the right.
Alright.
Our boy Micah on the left.
Just do Eric over there. Yeah, on the right. Okay. Cool. And let's switch.
Alright, cool. That's working.
Round 1 is just like again.
Yep.
Camera's a little askew. Ty, you judged way wrong here.
Oh. Well, there weren't mats to
I know.
hush you. Who was the one who was changing the camera?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize getting the camera working was a huge task.
Let's see. Post.
Yeah.
Yes. We're about to post to the groups as well. NA. Actually, one sec.
Alright, we'll fix the camera between rounds. No big deal.
Yeah. Oh, we should probably put the tape down again,
Yeah,
too.
we really should. This.
Wow.
Real chat over there. Just waiting for the
Yep.
round to officially start.
Yep.
I was expecting that to be sooner.
Yep.
So,
Well, looks like everybody's. Looks like some people are kind of starting. Are they waiting for something? Oh, they're waiting for the timer to start.
Okay, about to start. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Judge calls, you raise your hand, you'll judge, see your pilots come up. We will take a break after this. Will be 4 rounds, then a contest on 4. There'll be a break between. Maybe we'll figure out like a side event or something to do afterwards. Play if they want to.
Sorry, we're currently discussing. What?
We can start.
Sure, Mike.
My mic's picking it up?
Eric behind the thumbs up. Thumbs up. Cool. Starters right now.
Alright, cool. And we're off.
Alright.
Yes, I need to change the timer. They have half an hour.
So they have half an hour.
Yeah. Alright, pitches Ula for Black Mage. So it looks like we're seeing Mono Fire from Micah. Which I was talking to him a little bit about. I saw his deck. It's interesting.
It's just gonna default. Okay. I can't change the timer.
Oh,
It's been.
Alright.
Oh, so that, you know what? That's because the script running.
so Eric starts off aggressive. Goes Roche. Turn 1 Roche swing. And it looks like he hit Geomancer into damage. 8? Oh, that's a Falthanos. That is a card. That was fast. So the question is, so this puts Micah in a weird position because Illa basically does nothing. There's a lot of cards that don't really do anything to Falthanos and Fire. So Mike is either just gonna have to take some damage and deal with it, or try to draw into. Because Falfanos negates 6 or less, or is it 5 or less?
I believe it's 5 or less.
Okay, yeah. Phil. Spelled it right the first time. Falfanos is chosen by opponents. Summon that costs 5 or less. So he has a lot of options. So, for example, I believe, yeah, Susano would be able to kill it. Yeah. Philia would be able to kill it. The thing is, he's just having issues if he plays like Rain. Like Rain wouldn't be able to kill it. So he pitches 2 and just gets the Ifrit, probably just to deter the Roche. Because Eric's gonna have to kind of play on a back foot for a little bit because he put his entire hand into turn 1 damage Falfanos. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Is Facebook acting up for you? Oop, there is. I believe it's one of the Kingsglaive guys. I always forget that. If I remember correctly, it's you could break him to.
Alright, so now Eric has a pretty strong buffer in the front row. With
Yeah.
Falfanos.
Swings Falfanos. Roche, that's the. Or not Roche, what's the lightning backup? I always forget its name. It's not Crow.
That's Locke. Or Loesch?
Roche, that's it.
I think it's Loesch. Loesch and Roche.
One sec. That is. Loosh, that's it. Loosh.
That's his name.
So swinging in. Okay. So Eric was able to put Micah at a slick 2 damage already. And Micah was able to hit back. See, this is just an interesting matchup because we're very used to we're so used to just like seeing Doga and like Earth decks. So to see Mono Fire versus what I assume is Mono, or what I assume is Mono Fire versus what I assume is Mono Lightning.
Yeah, they seem like Mono Lightning versus Mono Fire so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to have the ability to output what decks which player is playing.
Yeah.
On screen, like party overlay.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work that I haven't put into that yet. But hopefully soon I can get a graphic artist to help me with that. If anybody's around and willing to help me with an overlay here, I would be more than happy to pay you.
Yeah. Oh. So Eric pays the 1 for Dremelech, kills the Ilwa, and he's now sitting on 3 forwards. Swings Falfanos. Oh! So, is that enough, though? So that's the Bahamut.
So Man in Black, though. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm double checking the Bahamut. I want to see if it can kill. Yes. However, he just popped it off of EX. Oh, that's yours.
Oh yeah, it's the same as the old Theodorhythm.
Deals 8k. I was trying to see if it would deal 9. I wasn't sure if. Oh! But Ifrit gets it. Had to make a quick judge call. But. One sec.
Alright, so Ty's going over to clarify some rules here, just to make sure people understand. Yeah, so effectively what Ty's explaining is that the Bahamut, because it's an EX burst, does in fact affect Falfanos. However, the Ifrit is in fact cancelled by Falfanos if it's targeting, which I do believe the Ifrit targets. So I had to leave his headset right where I need to look. So yeah, it chooses. So the Ifrit does in fact get cancelled, but Felthanos cannot do anything about the EX burst. So so then, oh, there's an omni damage. Kind of hurts.
Let me. Cool. We are 3 turns into the tournament and we've already had an interesting ruling. I just pray that nobody comments like, oh, wrong ruling. I don't. I'm 99% sure it's right, but. Yeah, so Micah's already at 4 and loses an Ami to damage. That's rough.
That's what we thought. Thank you for the clarification. Just having an extra little layer of validation there.
Yeah, okay. Knowing that Chocobosif Joseph agrees with my ruling makes me happy.
Yes, we wish you were here, Joe. Miss you. Let's see Blaze go down.
Ooh, so there goes the Roche.
5,000 to 2 forwards.
6k to 2 forwards for the Vifrit.
You're right. Well, that's standard. Traditional.
Yes.
Printed power is 5,000 damage.
And then he passes. So I'm gonna double check Man in Black. Man in Black. My boy. Spoilers for Final Fantasy IV. That is Golbez.
I've watched Dirge of Servers playthroughs.
Yeah. Hush you. Enters the field, choose 1 lightning summon, costs 3 LS. You may cast it without paying it. If you do, remove instead of putting it into the break zone. Looks like that's it. Yeah, so it's when he enters, you get to basically flicker a summon from, or you get to flashback a summon from break.
Yeah, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, that's a good effect because the thing is, lightning has a lot of good targets. So he swings, putting Micah at 5. So there is. Yeah.
Forwards are similar. They both have 9k. Sorry, Eric has
Yeah.
9k forward. Micah has an 8k forward with a damage buff. So
Yeah. Because the other thing about Micah's position right now is he's kind of fine because Eric had to basically play out his whole hand. Eric was trying to go for like a very explosive game. So he was able to kill Man in Black. Because now Eric has to basically just be in top deck mode. And he has 2 backups. Oh, there's a Drumlek. The Drumlek can target. Oh, is Drumlek one of the Win Harder cards? I believe he is.
I think that's from the Win Harder.
A Drumlek.
Recycle, rather.
Yeah.
It's, I think there's 2. Add Remelec.
It started loading it. 1 sec. AD.
Oh, it's a Dramalek.
There it is. Okay. A Drumlek.
Wrong.
If your opponent has received 5 or more, deal 9k instead.
Yep, it's a Win Harder card.
It looks like. What did he target? Did he decide not to EX? Because that should have killed Ifrit.
I'd imagine.
It's if your opponent has received 5 or more. Yeah. Yeah.
Chosen something else to do. He might have.
He. Oh, there's the Roche. He's gonna put Micah to 6, which. See, Eric. Oh, that's rough. Oh no! Just the immediate Roche step. Oh, that's rough. You hate to see it. So I think Micah's in a pretty good position now. He's where he wants to be in Mono Fire. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. In my opinion, it's like the only like real way to play fire right now is to just play it in like the strictest control.
This I wouldn't even call this control. This is just kind of um, walking softly but carrying a big stick.
Yeah, I suppose. Because it is one of those. That's why I really like Mono Fire right now, is that it's a lot of like I'm going to just should have gone to the Ifrit too. We're gonna hold the blaze up. Yeah. Um, but yeah. So the thing with fire is that you just have so much removal, and you just have like if you get to the point where X star. No. Oh, okay. So he's searching for an FFBE because he's at damage 5. If I remember correctly, that's damage 3. But gets. Oh, wow, that's rough. Oh,
It's a hard time to head for Eric.
yeah.
I'm not talking about myself.
Oh, it's a damage 3 effect. All right.
Yeah, it's damage 3.
But still, because I was kind of wondering, like, what will Micah do? Will he just keep 3 up? Will he just like chillax? Like, and he still has some options, but we'll see. Because it depends on really how aggressive Micah wants to play right now. Because he could put down a Stern, put Eric to 5, and then be able to push for game next turn. But he still has to watch out for board wipes. He has to watch out for like a Bahamut 0 or something like that.
Yeah, I think though that the response he could do to that if he has Stern out, right? If he has Stern out,
Mhm.
then he can just remove forwards from the break zone, deal something 7k
Yeah.
or buff or whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
Probably be fine.
in response,
Rama.
the Rama, the one that it kills something that entered, or it deals damage to something that entered. If I remember correctly, yeah, I haven't seen that since like sealed. Choose one forward that entered the field this turn. Deal at 8k. Yes.
Okay, so Eric took another damage.
Yep. So that puts Eric up to 4.
Okay, so
Yeah. So Mike is keeping one forward up just in case. Because the thing is, if Eric draws into, I don't know, like an Illawa or maybe a third Roche, like he'd be able to dull and just swing through. So keeping Ifrit up is smart. But Micah also has a fair amount of removal. He's got the Blaze up. I'm sure he has something in his hand. Like,
if he plays an Illawa though, say he has an Illawa and he drops an Illawa, he just finishes Eric off next turn.
yeah.
I think Eric is banking on Micah not dropping anything with haste at the moment.
Yeah.
And just praying for anything good off the top deck that he can play relatively cheap.
Yeah. So the question is, can Micah get haste out this turn? Because I know he's running cards in his deck. And there it is. All right, cool. Susano. So now Micah right now is just kind of at the whim of the EXs. Has to watch out for like. Do people still run 7-drop Odin? Like, I think that's the only thing he really has to worry about.
Cheaper Odin is more prevalent.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so he used the Roche effect, or the Lush effect. Double checking that. Choose one forward, break. Oh, he's. Yes. So Micah's still in the game, but the thing is, Micah can easily put him at 5 and then just worry about it later. Yeah, he still gets the draw. So puts him at 5. Gets Raiden. Yep. So deals 2k to the Ifrit and then draws a card. That is rough for Micah because he has to worry about Eric having another card in hand. But anything with haste that Micah would have to worry about shouldn't be an issue. Like, so thinking of like the options. So Illawa. So if he throws down Illawa and then somehow dulls Ifrit, Micah, I think he's sitting at 4 cards in hand. Like, Micah has enough to just push through the shield and then kill. Especially with Blaze out on the field, because he could just burn just like any ability. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see what Micah pays for. Stern. Okay. Oh, that's actually really smart because so if Eric hits, so it looks like he's gonna go for 4 to give his.
Oh no, that's a pile of that's 2 4s. That's 2 groups of 4.
Oh, he just 8. Yeah. Yeah, and that's not. Oh. Yeah, okay. So Micah, yeah, that was the issue. Is Micah did it too preemptively. He should have gone that after or going into combat
Right.
or after Ifrit has swung. Slight misplay on Micah's part.
And we
Uh,
have Zeus.
yes. So that does put. So I'm still. Let's see. We see the Knicks.
Full
So
art Nyx.
yes. So I
Flex.
think this is
Flex
Eric
Nyx.
just trying to show off his full art Knicks. Uh, or he's just kind of keeping it up as a forward. Put one. Oh yeah, he could break a Kingsglaive to break something, which he'd have to break his own Nyx.
Right.
And then, yeah, he. I don't think there's much he can do here. I don't want to call it. Oh, I'm not calling it too early. I'm pretty sure Micah
Oh
just
no,
has this.
it's
Yeah,
definitely a really weird, rough position.
and that's game. Yeah,
Yeah, that's game.
it's rare that we see a game that ends with someone without a field.
Yeah,
Eric had nothing
Eric
on his
had a
field,
good card. It was a slow burn, pun. I
and
apologize for the pun, but yeah, it was just an interesting position for Eric to be in, just kind of letting his own stuff, he's chipping away his own stuff to
yeah,
deal with
His opponent's uh,
everything his opponent had, really. Um, and just the removal of Alphonse early game was really, really rough. I think
that
Alphonse was
that
sitting on the
is
field for another turn.
that is probably one of the roughest EXs we've seen
I know,
in
right?
a
That was a
long
really
time.
harsh one.
That was rough.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's they're chatting about it. They know too. The
Oh
block
god.
would have been a really interesting way
Yeah.
around Alphonse, but yeah, man, that was a whole time there.
Yeah, that was
So
just. I wish I had that EX slot. But oh my, just imagine putting because he didn't tap something for that. He paid 8 for that
yeah,
Falfanos. He was just like, I'm playing against Mono Fire. I'm gonna put out something that Mono Fire can't deal with, and then Micah put out something that Mono Fire can't deal with. Or
yeah.
put out something that Falfanos couldn't deal with. Like it kind of puts into perspective like kind of how far we've come since Falfanos.
Oh my
Because
god.
Falfanos is still a very good card, and I think he's still very good against
I
control.
love that card. I wish Mono Lightning was more prevalent so I could still run it.
Yeah.
That being said, I wish Mono Lightning could be relevant again, like really relevant, please. I withstood.
Oh, Jeremy. I'll be right back for a real.
I'll be right back. But yeah, Mono Lightning. I withstood the urge to play Mono Lightning for so long in this game, and despite the fact that I put it off as long as I could, I couldn't resist the urge, the compulsion to play Mono Lightning for the longest time. So eventually, when I cracked, of course, I built a deck, and then Felthanos came out, and I was like, well, this is just a sign, right? I have to keep playing Mono Lightning. So I rode Mono Lightning for a couple sets. I want to say Opus 8 to Opus 9 was that time period. Or sorry, Opus end of Opus 7, so beginning of Opus 8 into Opus 9 is when I was doing that. And it netted me some really, really goofy wins. Um, if you ever are in Chicago and you're playing around the local group, ask Frank how that Mono Lightning deck went for him. I'm sure if he were here in chat, he would give me a hard time for having some of the luckiest pop offs, just period, in that game. Um, and I will admit it was 100% luck. The deck worked with me very well. Heart of the cards. Sanctioned cheating. Um, yeah, Joe Felthanos is terrifying to play with. Oh, yeah, the Leviathan EX6. Yeah, no, that's God. All the weird situations you can get into with that Felthanos. I haven't seen that card in a while on a play field or even in competitive decks. So just having that around here makes me not only happy but excited because it's good stuff. Um, and I really want to. I actually kind of want to see like alternate universe stuff where how would Micah deal with this if that EX had been different early on to get rid of it. Because damn. It's such a confusing situation to face down a Felthanos and then be like, well, maybe I don't have to look at it anymore, and it's just gone. So yeah, no, it was fun stuff. Mhm. I would say you're now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, there we go. All right. So a player had Shinryu effect, and then the other player wanted to know if the reveal was part of the cost.
Ah,
So he'd get to know what Shinryu effect was going to pop off before responding to it.
right, yeah.
Turns out you have to respond before, or basically as soon as the card is revealed, the effect is going to go through.
Yeah.
It's not a cost. So I think they're working that out right now.
It's the result.
Exactly.
So
We're waiting for the next round. We have what, about 5-6 minutes still.
I believe so.
Maybe a little bit more.
We have 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Just
7 minutes.
yeah.
So.
Whew.
Man. Yeah, what I'm really excited about is the meta has been shifting a lot now that real life tournaments have been coming up, and of course yesterday in chat the introduction of the new card or the new
There we
radio
go.
that got announced.
Sorry, I'm searching.
Has sent a lot of people kind of flailing, trying to figure out all the different ways that new card can be slapped into decks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll admit we were definitely part of that in chat.
I was definitely. I put together 2 decks for it. I was just like, because we were. It was interesting because like, so the first thing that came to mind for me at least was Doga.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, how can this card play with Doga? How easy is it for it to hit 6? So you just get free Remoras, you get free Leviathans and stuff. And then everybody else, including you, was like, but how good is this in Golbez? And I'm like, well, kinda. You have to completely redo the Golbez deck. Like, you'd have to, like, build around. But
Yeah.
Doga, though. And everybody's like, but Golbez, though. And I'm like,
See, yeah, the first thing that came to mind for me was Archfiends.
yeah.
And then right after that I was like, oh yeah, but also you could do Doga.
Yeah.
Because Archfiends is something that I had been around a little longer.
Yeah. Known results we can share. I believe Brian won his match. Obviously, Micah won his. But I think that's, as far as we can tell, at least from our end.
I've seen other people finish, but we don't have the recordings yet.
Yeah, we don't have the slips.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we should ask Will to send us messages when the game ends so we can estimate that.
Yeah.
And then we'll see who wants to end up on camera next.
Yeah. Because I think, from what I'm gathering, I think there's 2 games still going on. It's either 2 or 1. I know Jesse's still playing.
Yeah.
I think Juan is still in his game.
Yeah.
And then I saw Kim wrapped up. Brian wrapped up, and then I think Mariano's game's already over too. Ooh. The camera's on us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, yeah. I just wasn't sure because we've got, preview program, yeah, I'm dumb. But,
It's alright.
cool. So, first round's over, or just about. They have 5 minutes left. So, yeah, So far,
There we go.
yeah, the big notable players from our local scene that I know won are Brian and then Micah now. Oop,
We have
5 minutes.
on the timer.
Yep.
So time.
Yes.
Quick, can you describe what your work building looks like at your job?
My work building looks like. It's a large white building
Okay.
with some garages to the side, and then we have a bunch of our logo around it.
Okay.
So, because when you drive past it, for the viewers, when you drive past it, if you look to the left, you see our rec room that has a big sign that has our company logo on it, and then if you drive a little bit farther, we have another large sign that has our company logo on it.
Gotcha.
And then it's a very large white building.
Gotcha. Okay, it's square shaped.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, see, just killing time
We're-
here. I had a very funky, weird dream. I know you
Uh-huh.
guys on the channel hearing about my weird dreams that I have. I seem to bring them up a lot.
I was like, where is this bit going?
Here's my digital dream journal here.
Yeah.
Not so much a bit, it's just that I had this happen. Long story short, I was visiting you at work. You were considering trying to get me a job at your work. You were trying to get me a job as one of your bosses. For some reason. Why you'd want me in charge of you, I have no idea.
Yeah, I agree.
But the building was circular.
Circular.
Right? It was just a cylinder, right?
Yeah.
It had a giant winding staircase around the outside.
Yeah.
The inside was obviously, usable space.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
it was an absolutely massive building overlooking Chicago.
Okay.
Which, of course, that's a beautiful view. If you've never seen the Chicago skyline from anywhere within or outside, you are missing out. It's beautiful.
Oh no, our view is just a straight up parking lot.
Yeah, well, yeah. That sucks. I'm sorry.
It happens.
And once you show me around, you get to the top level, and the administration people that are up there are like super mad at you for bringing me in because they think that I'm gonna take trade secrets that I've seen and just go to another company and sell them.
Yeah.
And so then you get mad at me because you think they're right. You just take their side.
Yeah.
And then you guys lock me up in a dungeon, but the dungeon's on the top floor. So I have to spend the rest of the dream trying to get out of this fictional dungeon up there with a beautiful view. I'm like, maybe it won't be so bad living here for the rest of my life for crimes I didn't even commit. But, if I can convince my best friend that I'm not going to betray him and backstab him, like
Into the golden tea dungeons you go.
Right, maybe I deserve to be here. I don't know. So I was like, it wouldn't be so bad. The view is pretty nice. I assume they'll feed me unless they starve me to death.
Yeah.
But so it's just a really, really weird dream I had.
Interesting.
Thought you'd like to know.
Interesting. Oh, I thought you might get a kick out of this. So, for the viewers at home, I work on slot machines. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but the big thing is, for the slot machines, like, they don't come pre-installed with the games. You need to install the games onto them. And they come on little cards called C-Fastest cards. And I'm so diligent at my job, I brought one home. And you can read that if you'd like. Because that's what we use to turn off the flags.
Ty's prod provisional donut steal.
Oh no, those company secrets.
Yeah, right. I'm talking, we're talking like old DeviantArt, don't steal my OC.
Donut steal.
Stuff. Yeah.
But I keep throwing it in my pocket and I just forget about it.
Oops. Yeah, no, I've taken stuff home from work before. Not often. Usually we have I work on Big Buck Hunter and some of the other games like
Yes.
the company makes. So there's a tournament mode in the game, and so to begin a match in those games for the tournament mode, you can do one of three things. You can type in a passcode on the keypad. You can scan a QR code on the webcam, or you can swipe and accept or decline card. If you decline, it'll just skip the match and go to the next one.
Yeah.
If you don't skip it, then it'll start the match, obviously. And so the amount of times I've taken those accept and decline cards home by accident is, it's not a high number. It's not double digits yet.
But it's high enough.
It happens. I'm just like, oh yeah. Well, guess I better put these in my wallet and make sure I don't forget them at home.
Yeah.
Because until recently, we'd only had a finite amount of them in the office, and now, yesterday or the day before, we were like, you know what, we should probably make more of these. Anyway, hey, can we print like 50? So, it's not as big an issue later, but yeah. Something fun to talk about.
Also, so I was... Oh, round two. Oh, we've got a fan favorite coming.
Do we?
Yeah. We have Brandon Sharp, who we're very familiar with.
Wait till they decide the
Yes.
field, so.
Versus Jesse.
Ooh. Let's just do this for now.
Let's see who else is over here. Yeah, so I'm keeping an eye. Juan versus Mariano. Micah versus Megan. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And then Kim versus Brian.
Okay. So it looks like. Who is it on the left? No, it's. Is it Jesse?
No. At least I don't believe that's Jesse. It was Jesse's dice.
Oh,
Who do we have? Okay. So his friend is that. Oh my god. This mouse is more sensitive than the last one I had, so.
That's
Versus Jesse, right?
yes. I believe that's a Final Fantasy XIV dancer mat. I really like that.
It could be.
I'm pretty sure that's the. Yeah, that's a Vieira.
Vieira.
Vieira. Oh, I was going to talk about this while we still have a little time. So I was re-going through the spoilers that we have already. Did you read this card? Because we didn't talk about it in our group chat.
Leko Habhoka. At the end of each of your turns, if you cast 3 or 4 cards this turn, you may put Leko into the break zone. If you do, search for one character cost 4 or less and play it on the field. At the end of each of your turns, if you cast 5 or more cards this turn, you may put Leko into the break zone. If you do, search for one character of 8 or less and play it on the field. Excuse me, this is a backup?
Because like we just
11 backup?
we just
Searchable by Star Sybil?
yeah, we just kind of brushed over this card.
I
don't even remember us like talking about it. Yeah, because it was spoiled with the poor or the Pelham, if I remember correctly.
Oh, which I also don't remember seeing.
This one, it gets experience
that
counts.
one. Okay. Yeah, how did I not notice that? Oh my god.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
This is a power creep set.
That card's a little nuts.
Is a power creep set. My god. We are living in a time, aren't we?
Yep, there's Jesse. There's his signature mat.
Yep, that's Jesse, alright.
So if I'm correct, Jesse's actually going to be playing something a little different today. So we saw him get second at the first Road to Bahamut Brawl, losing to our very own Chocobosif Joseph. And Jesse was running Mobius. It was like kind of like a Mobius.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. It's a very cool deck.
Yeah.
So he was running Mobius. And if I'm correct, he's running something a little bit different this time. I only saw a couple cards of it. We were playing while we were waiting for you, and we literally got 2 turns in, and then you called me, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind. But I'm excited to see what Jesse's bringing to the table. It's going to be a little weird.
Yeah. Same. Alright, so I'll wait for Bill to call time to start here in a minute.
Yep.
Switch over the game. Right now, players are shuffling the cards, getting acquainted.
Just making sure those cards are nice and shuffled.
A couple times. So I do think this event is a bit smaller than last time. We only have 12 entrants. Or
I believe we're like exactly at 12.
Okay. Yeah, last time we had something around 20.
Yeah.
Not as many people can make it this time, but I know there are more people that are interested in the future ones. So if you are watching and you haven't been to one of these Road to Bahamut Brawl events, please do come. The crowd is friendly. The entry fee is worth it.
Prizes are awesome.
Prizes are always good.
For the Bahamut Brawl proper, it's gonna be absolutely lit pricing.
Oh yeah, and it's a good way to prepare for the Summoners Cup coming up in Bahamut Brawl. And if you're in the Chicagoland area, consider if you have a community nearby, go play, go check them out. If you don't have a community and you're in the Chicagoland area, consider coming out to Downers Grove.
Hashtag ad.
I was gonna say, hey.
Hashtag ad.
We're always advertising Chicago, and I agree. Chicago definitely deserves to have a lot of players.
Hashtag ad.
But there's also communities starting up out in the suburbs again, and Downers Grove is one of them. So some of you may see me posting around there. Come check it out.
Did you check to make sure that the check cleared?
Yeah, let me check my email address real quick. Banking app.
Support your LGS, folks. As we have in our beauty.
Yeah. Here we go. YouTube notification. Yeah, I've been paid. Okay, cool.
And if you're in Chicago proper, come to Good Games.
Yes.
Because Good Games is cool.
Good Games is awesome.
They also host a pretty cool tournament.
Game as best they can.
Yeah, folks are already making travel arrangements. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, last year, a lot of people drove in, had hotels and caravan.
Yeah.
It was quite an interesting time. We had a great time last year. And then we didn't have a time the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Good or bad, you didn't get
All
a
right.
chance to it.
We can switch. They're starting up the game.
Alright, so let's transition over here, and it looks like our players are getting started.
Cool.
So Jesse opens up with who is that?
That's the ninja. I always forget her name.
Yeah, what's her name? I remember her name last time. Now I can't remember her name.
Earth, backup, Brave Exvius. There, Kitone. That's it.
Tone.
She stops.
Brandon pitching a Udon and a
Bismarck. Oh, hello.
Yeah, she stops something from attacking or blocking.
So it looks like we had a storm deck.
Yeah, this looks like Earth, Wind, Storm.
Alright, Tilka.
Ooh, Tilika, maybe combo.
Yeah.
So let's see. So Brian grabs the Tilika and passes. Jesse going for 2. Cuts the deck. Phase 3. Momody? Momody. Interesting choice.
Alright. I dig it.
Momody is a card that we definitely haven't seen in a long while.
I missed that
Give something.
card. I like
That card a lot.
It was a solid card. Just give something brave.
I still throw it in a lot of my popper decks.
If I'm making
Yeah.
like a cheap deck, a super cheap deck, I'll throw it in there.
I mean, having brave is just decent utility. It's not great right now, but like,
It's not as useful right now because a lot of decks just trade a lot.
yeah.
But in a situation where you decide, yeah, I don't want to trade. I want to take. Take. You
Yeah.
Give.
Because it used to be better when mono ice was so prevalent. Because the thing is, ice was able to just, it would either punish you for dulling something or it would be able to dull something.
Yep.
But having Momody basically ignore the like when you swing tap
Yeah,
was
well, 'cause, yeah, you don't want to have anything available to be frozen.
Yeah.
If it's not already dull, so you know, a lot of stuff that would not allow someone to be dulled and then run brave.
yeah. Is Jesse running mono earth?
He might be.
I can't see what's in his break
I
zone,
mean, to be
but
fair, though, a lot of good cards
are in
Earth
Earth.
right now, so you can splash anything with Earth and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Um,
Seeing
I can't
3 Earth
see-
backups turn 3.
Yeah,
So this game's going pretty slow so far.
I think it's a Mist
I believe that's a Mist Dragon, yes.
The break zone, yeah. The glare off the
Oh.
he's helping us out. I think it's a Mist Dragon.
Lail is the other card in break. Okay.
I know the Dragon's in the break.
Gotcha.
Okay. So it looks like Brandon's just kind of planning out his turn. I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing Shikaries. Or what we can see, there's a lot that can be done. Like, that's the thing about Earth Wind, is that there's so many avenues you can take it. Because you can take it Storm, you can take it Earth Wind, or you could take it Shikaries, you could take it Combo. If you want to be fancy about it, you wouldn't be running Earth Wind, but you could run Archfiend, Skullbez. You have a lot of cards. Is he just passing? I'm probably gonna do the same. I'm starting to get cold.
Honestly, I feel cold on the surface. Like core temperature, I'm fine, but it's
Yeah.
like my arms always feel a little weird.
Yeah.
It's, when the air conditioning.
Yeah. I'm starting to see if we're by an air vent, but we aren't.
I sleep with the windows open. Like I sleep in the cold. I love it cold.
But it's just one of those things where, like, if I'm sitting still, not doing anything,
Yeah,
I
so we're
kinda like
seeing
just have a hoodie on. It just feels comfortable.
we're seeing a Luminous Puma. I want to double check Tilika. Is it characters?
Oh, you have to just clear all your
Reset your conditions, and then just search Celica. There you go.
Cool. Play your characters. Yeah. So that only makes.
So here goes. Okay, so Tyro's down, which is nice.
Okay. So he's pitching. Okay. Yeah. So he pitches Luminous Puma and Illawa for Tyro, but now we're seeing this isn't Earthwind. There's a bit more
You
to
see
it.
a lightning card doesn't mean it's not a win.
That means that we're not seeing Earthwind.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Right on the camera, so they can
So
figure it
now
out.
I'm very confused.
As to what's going on here, and I'm excited
Yeah.
to see what the
Yes.
hell's happening.
So now the question is he going to pitch 2 for it?
Yes.
Because it looks like right now he's just using Tilika for a lot of value. And the thing is, getting 2 cards off of Tilika gives you value. If you get 1 card off Tilika, like, Tilika counts as 1 CP. Like, it doesn't do as much for you.
Sure, but if you're playing multiple cards, the value just accrues. It just grows and grows.
Yeah, and that's what made Shikari so good with Tilika, is that when a Shikari activates 3 when you play 1 and they all cost 1, you know, you're getting an insane amount of value. Oh, he just passes after that.
He's got a full 5 cards in hand, it looks like.
Yep.
Brandon's sitting pretty.
Yeah. So now we see if Jesse decides to just go with double 7-drop Sephiroth or something. So let's.
Knowing Jesse, he probably is running something like that.
It'd be funny to see.
Crazy SOB. Yeah, wish you could be here too, Joe.
Did we plug the stream on the NA page?
I do believe so.
Let me double check.
I was gonna say make sure it went through. I know you're setting up the post. But yeah, there is a good chance there's gonna be a loop this turn or next. Well, I say next turn, I suppose. That is Shinryu and Jesse, and that's gonna be a tough one to answer.
Ooh, yeah, Shinryu.
And it's a full art, which
Yeah.
of course.
Oh,
Might be one
I
of
expect
the
nothing less from Jesse. Because even if he doesn't kill anything right now, like, he has the potential to get the value.
Oh yeah. The longer it sits, the longer it's a threat.
Yeah. 1 second. Facebook's
Both
acting up.
players are aware of that. There's a reason Jesse put it down so quick. Here's you got Tilica activated.
Tilka activated.
Brandon's going for multicolor. Oops. What's going on?
Oh, it's like I think I have to log into Facebook.
Okay, so we have Wind and Lightning. And he's probably going to pitch one to play that gold egg. Guessing. Althea and gold egg, yep.
Okay, so we see the gold beds.
And he's not afraid to get rid of that with the Shinryu. Okay. Switching out the white mage.
White mage. So it looks like Brandon's going to be going for a, like, seems like he's going for a combo strategy. Which might be a little rough for Jesse. We don't know what his deck holds, but he's running Earth. I think the biggest disruption he could have is like a Mist Dragon.
Yeah.
Make sure that's going.
Ooh. Brandon discards a Shantotto for hand size.
He's now scared about what Jesse might put out.
Yeah, that's.
I'm about to.
Yep. As you do. Shinryu Brave.
He's trying to see if Brandon will crash. Yep, he does.
So we saw that coming. I'm willing to bet there's no Shinryu around. I'll put my money down on that.
Yeah. Phase 3.
Okay, so now we're looking at Jesse putting down a Tyro. He's pitching Tyro. I can't tell. Don't think Jesse can stop what's about to. Yeah, we'll see, Joe. We'll see.
There we go.
We don't want this to be a one-sided fight, but it happens.
Yeah.
We'll play it by ear.
Yeah. So we get Tyro. Let's see what Tyro grabs. Yeah, I agree with Joe. I'm a little worried about what's about to happen. Because, like, knowing that there's a white mage in hand, like, it's funny because Jesse has seen a deck like this before. Juan was messing around with it, and the issue that Juan had is that he kept spinning the wheels, but he didn't have a way to end the game.
Yeah.
So he drew out his entire deck. He did all this stuff, but he was like, "Oh, I just don't have a win condition." So he gets the Titan. So I think Jesse's trying to anticipate, like maybe Chicories, like something that will just wipe the board.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Entirely possible. Hopefully the volume didn't change too terribly for me. Playing with my audio settings here to make sure that we can get everything sounding pretty even. I noticed Ty was a little bit louder than me, so here we are.
Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
Sure is. So what's gonna happen here? What are we doing?
Like that's the thing is
I think they're both thinking quite a lot about what they should and could do.
yeah.
Because I think Jesse has an idea of what's coming. I think Brandon has has no idea what's coming. I don't think Jesse knows necessarily how he wants to play this yet, but he's gonna figure it out. When he does.
For that?
When he does.
What's he trying to play here? Because I think he's
paying what looks like 7.
Yeah, it looks like he's going 7 into Montleonis to play, I assume, the wall to get something.
We go, ooh, Shantotto down.
Yeah. So he gets rid of all the high cost things in his hand.
Yeah.
Gets Montleonis effect.
And Yasmot.
Alright, yeah. Okay, so
okay,
gets that.
Well, there we go. Like, wait.
Yeah, and then gets
and then the
Yasmot on tap.
Ooh, now that's a terrifying board.
And then, did he just pass?
Yeah, that's just a comfortable pass.
Yeah, because that's just, well, that's the thing is like how much. Let's say Brandon can like machine gun down the board. Like, what answer does Jesse have to that?
Yeah, well, what I see here is, I regret pitching my Shantotto. That's my opinion there.
We'll see.
I don't know what he has in his hand, obviously. He
Yeah.
could be comfortable with it anyway.
Yeah, because honestly, Joe just saying like, I don't think Jesse can stop what's about to happen makes me a little nervous.
Yeah.
Because we'll just have to see if Brandon can just like pop off this turn. Okay, so
immune. Pain.
It's pain. So I assume he's going to be getting the 4-drop forward Yuna. There we go.
With Riku.
Riku, that's it.
Back bounce Riku, yep. And yeah, I think we're gonna see Chicories.
Or we're gonna. Well, I think at the very least we're gonna be seeing it in infinite.
Yeah, well, close to it.
No, it's an infinite.
I was gonna say, well, it's not gonna go. He's not gonna run it forever. It's gonna eventually. He's gonna have to stop. But point is,
yeah, because he's not just gonna spin the wheels until the game's over. That's the thing is like, does Brandon have the ability to just make it game right now, or does he have to pass, kind of let Jesse do some damage, and then I think Jesse after that just kind of hopes that he can just hit with everything.
Yeah.
Because, well, that's this is rough. Because Jesse's seen the Illuas in break zone, so that might also be a win con because you put out a bunch of forwards, you Illua, haste them all, do a bunch of fancy stuff. It's. I think the real question is if Brandon can do the infinite, but he has 6 cards in hand.
Something tells me, well, he's checking his break
cards
zone.
in
I
hand?
think he's doing the math and seeing what's available to him right now based on what's in his hand in break zone.
Yeah.
So, I find it funny how in poker it's against a lot of casino rules to count cards, and in trading card games you kind of have to.
Yeah.
It's just kind of an unwritten rule of play.
You gotta play optimally. Okay, so if it taps the Tyro, immune, bounces, okay, draws the card. So that is 2 spells played this turn, so Storm comes at 2. He taps 1, I assume, for the white mage, which is 3? 4? Sparks reactivate. Yeah, because Bart's activates everything indiscriminately, if I remember correctly. Double checking. Yep, activate all characters.
All characters you control.
So now he can
For
tap
4.
Tilica, so everything costs 2 less now. So it looks like Brandon's about to pop off. Pays 3 for the Riku effect. Bouncing, I assume Miyun back to hand. Miyun and... Oh, bounces 3 of them, including Tilica. Miyun. Miyun bouncing Riku. Gets White Mage. Okay, on tap.
Ooh, Tilica is once per turn. You're right.
Yeah, Tilica is once per turn. If I remember correctly, he tapped. He can only
It's
reduce
only
one.
reduced by 1. Correct.
Yeah, I think he used 3 to pay for the Riku. So he does it again.
Are you targeting it now, or would you like me to do the loop again?
We only need to reduce by 1. Yeah. So might stop the loop.
For now.
Yeah, because the question is if Brandon has another... Because Brandon could easily have another Riku. Like, obviously you're running 3 of them for the combo piece.
Right.
The only time really good to interact is when the Riku is on board.
Yeah, I think Jesse's deciding whether to kind of before or after the bounce.
Because
I'm gonna draw off of the whenever I return the command. So it's an infinite loop where Riku bounces, I draw my entire deck, and then I go for soul.
Oh, Brandon's just explaining his whole
He's just
strategy.
laying out the strategy right now. Like, well, what difference does it make? I'm gonna do it either way.
Okay, so he does Ami. Ami kills Riku. Let's see how Brandon operates. Phase 3, there's the other Riku. Riku effect, bounce 3.
Plus, you know, I have the Fuma as well.
Oh, yeah, I read that. So there's White Mage, untap. White Mage, Immune, bounce, draw. Arts, reactivate.
Yep, here we go. Here's the loop.
There's 3. Riku, bounce those 3. Yep. Bounce. I think, if I remember correct, or if I heard correctly, Brandon just said we could call it here. But the question is, so I assume that Brandon can make game, but I think he'll have to play it out because
Yeah,
you don't want a player just being like, I basically win.
Yeah, because that really screws over tiebreakers with damage dealing and whatnot. So
Yeah.
You'd have to have like I was confirming that was a only summon.
I say, Ty, do you want to just hop
Yeah,
over
I'll
and-
actually step over.
Yeah. So Bill doesn't have to figure it all out. Yeah, so Ty effectively went over and approved a shortcut through the loop, all the way down to the last 4 cards in Brandon's deck. So
Yeah.
if Jesse manages to survive another turn, then he basically has to only go 2 more turns. He can deck Brandon out rather than deal the damage. But considering how this loop is going to work, if Brandon got it set up correctly and Jesse has no response, that is in fact just game.
Yeah.
We gotta play that out. So Typhon bounces
Montleonis.
Mont.
Yeah, because if I'm correct, Brandon will remove the whole field using Typhon, I assume, or just enough. Because yeah, So I'm excited to see how this goes because I've seen things like this before, or I've
I say we
the
both
infinite that I
dabbled in
was
this
running
deck.
used Paradise.
Mm-hmm. I think this deck is optimized now so that you don't even need that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to prove that you can do the loop before you skip to it being finished. But yeah,
Yeah, that's why they
Brandon,
asked me over.
yeah,
He
Brandon
said like
definitely.
as you can see, I can do the loop.
Mhm.
Um, and they just wanted the okay to.
Yeah, I mean, especially especially being on video for it,
Yeah.
um, you know, better than asking a little bit too late if it's okay to run 5 Minfilia.
Yeah.
So,
Bless you.
speaking of which, I actually met Walters the
Yeah.
other day again,
Yeah.
for the first time since over a year ago, and of course he made that joke
Mhm.
almost immediately. So I was like, all right, we're going back to this. We're looping back. All right, cool. Well, Brian can do some loops too, so now we're watching that.
7. Oh.
Titan.
Eh,
Eh,
3.
drop down. Riku,
Riku.
bounce.
Yep.
Yep.
Because now he has an infinite mono loop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's going to cycle Typhon to bounce the easy mat. Yeah, because I think the only response Jesse really could have had is he could have held off the Amateras's for like the last second and then tried to
Yeah.
Amaterasu the Typhon.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Brandon Drew's deck at that point, like he's probably running Mist Dragon, yeah.
Yeah.
So like how much can an Amaterasu really do?
Right. Well, once you've drawn your whole deck, do you even care?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Who's good on. So right now Brandon's just building the board, trying to get all of that set up so he can swing in for game off of the Illua.
Yeah.
Illua, yep.
I have a feeling you're going to see this loop deck in finals.
We'll see. It is a little fragile.
It is a glass
In my
cannon,
experience,
for
because the
sure.
other big issue is the thing is you're running three ofs of all of your like combo pieces. But the thing is, if the opponent can disrupt it, if the opponent can make you discard the Miyun early, if they can make you disrupt or discard the Zidane or not Zidane, the Riku, like if you can, it's not so solitary. Like the thing is, you have options against it. It just takes a little bit to get to that.
Sure.
Okay, so pitches 2. There's wall. Full art
And
wall just to
yeah, I was
show
gonna say,
off.
I see 7 forwards down. So.
I think he's just gonna overkill just in case an EX messes with him. Though it would be very funny if like Jesse was just running a like
Yep.
cockatrice or something,
That'd
just
be
something
hilarious.
dumb. Gonna double check the wall, but it looks
Scoot
like wall
on,
prevents.
swing in. Oop. Or back
Gets
from the
Kuseth.
character back from breakzone. Does he grab the Shantotto?
Well, that's the thing is he's not
His
gonna survive to the
Titan.
next turn. So yeah, his Titan is really his only option unless he like a
Brand
brand.
search. Hey, might as well try it.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, because I think like if Jesse had what's the card? Well, that's the thing is Brennan also has Y'shtola out. So if Jesse had something like Tama into Shintoto, like that could potentially work. Yep, there's Montleonis in case he survives another turn.
Yep. Miss Dragon. Ooh. You'll,
Rydia,
Riku.
Star
Civil
Spibble.
search.
Make sure to grab that Shintoto.
Get a Toto. Yep.
Get all the answers for it, right?
Just pray. Get those prayers. Pick a god and pray.
That puts me on a very short clock.
Oh,
Yeah, that's game.
Ooh.
Uh, Typhon's not a forward.
Yeah. Typhon's not a forward.
Yeah.
Zidane
But-
goes in and deals a farm point. Yeah. Ishola doesn't even need to do anything. Dang.
Yeah.
Well, it took 25 minutes. But Brandon got
That was
the
a
whole
20-minute turn.
well, there was about 3 turns before that, but yeah, it took.
That's why I said that was a 20-minute turn.
Yeah, 20-minute turn. Yeah. Dang, I don't even need to type.
That's rough.
Type damage here.
Yeah, because like we've seen, because I've messed with that deck. You know, I've had fun with it. I had mixed feelings on it,
Yeah.
but because the issue with every combo deck, this is the same in Magic, this is the same in Yu-Gi-Oh, is like if you brick early, you're just kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Like, because he opened up pretty well with it. He was able to go into Golbez.
Yeah.
He's able to like. Yeah, that.
There's
yeah.
a lot of DXs, yeah. It was actually funny, the other day I was teaching a new player, or Walters was helping me teach a new player, and both of them were using decks that had plenty of EXs, right? Like a good, quarter of the deck was EXs, so it's not unlikely that you'd see one. Both players got to 6 damage in their first game, no EXs. So like we're explaining how EXs work and how they can get around certain things and all these things. It's like you're gonna see it eventually, and he never sees it.
Yeah.
The new player's like, yeah, so EXs though.
Yeah, it's funny.
He was cool about it. It was funny, but
yeah. Though
game.
Through all of this, I'm actually very excited to see combo again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because it's definitely one of those decks that it's only been around so much, and like Final Fantasy has very few infinite combos. So to kind of see an infinite combo be able to perform and be able to like properly go through the
what terrifies
sequences.
me though is something like that existing in Champions format.
Oh yeah, that'd be technically. Oh yeah, you're right.
Because that you could do it. It's way more fragile in that format. But you do it. And yeah, no, I love seeing combo decks like that around because it takes, like, yeah, there's a flow chart to it, but it's still you have to think about certain things leading up to the flow chart.
Yeah.
So it branches until you get to that one line. All roads lead to Rome, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's super fun. I love glass cannon decks like that because it's unlike a lot of meta in other games where it's pick who goes first. All right, that person wins.
Yeah.
It gives the other person a chance, but it's also just kind of very fair, and it's relatively fair.
Yeah.
I suppose.
It's a proper combo deck because that's the thing. Is
Yeah.
like so. As you may remember, thousands of years ago, I played Hearthstone.
Yes.
And like Hearthstone combo was like. It was hell
Hearthstone
to go
combo was
through.
something else.
It like the thing is, it just took so long, and like they were very frustrating decks to play against. And combo, in my opinion, will always be somewhat frustrating to play against. Like just the idea of like, oh hey, I'm just gonna play solitaire for 5 minutes and then I win.
Yeah.
It's frustrating to play against, but like there's like certain elements that make it frustrating. For example, Magic had what was the card? There was a loop to give you infinite turns.
Right.
And people were really frustrated with it because when you're playing on Arena, you didn't have the shortcut. You had to play out every single one of those turns just to get small incremental value every turn until you win.
Yeah, so 40 minutes later when the game is still going and
Yeah.
your turn theoretically good timeout.
Yeah.
You gotta
And the other thing about Magic is that combo's a little bit more fragile because there's less tutoring. Because like Final Fantasy, especially right now, has a lot of tutoring. We're able to fetch cards. We're able to search a lot. And Magic and Standard can't do that as much.
Right.
Vintage and Modern, I believe, are different stories.
Right.
But yeah, it's interesting. Like it's
I love gimmicky decks.
Yeah.
I love the silly stuff. It's optimized, but it's not perfect. And that's something I love about it. And I hear the timer for time going off. I think. So
I don't know if anyone's still playing.
yeah, I don't know either.
I assume no. Everybody that we can see in shot seems to be done. Micah had to play against Megan earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ty, can you do me a favor? Hand me my magazine. My promo is in it.
Yes.
cool.
With your Hollow Live
Let's see,
promos,
where-
I'm sure
oh,
that's
yeah,
the thing that you were most
Vice is
interested
my
in.
main game. Where is the promo in here?
You'll find out
I was
pretty
gonna say,
fast.
I'm sure I'm gonna find it. Is that?
Yep.
Is this the envelope? Yep. Okay, cool. So now I gotta get this out. How do we get this out without breaking? Oh, wait, is there a perforation on the outside? Oh, it's just, no, you gotta cut them. Cut it, I think. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I already dealt with this, so I'm just excited.
Round 3 pairings are up.
Also, this is what I did.
Oh, you did just right
I just-
okay, you got the
Looks
side.
like, yeah, I just tore it open. You have to be careful because the cards are pretty
I was
close
gonna
to
say,
it.
that's why I'm afraid to do that. I just don't wanna do a little bit, and then I'll...
Oh no, Connection has to play against Lost.
Oh, crap. What's going on here? There we go, we were covered.
Alright.
Gaherty? Brian Gaherty, not Garrity. But,
It's your local Joe? No, we don't believe
as far
so.
as I know, I mean, Joe comes around pretty often, but this isn't officially
swings on through.
his local. So, oh boy.
Yeah,
I see some interesting games over there, too.
Alright, looks like they're setting up. We
Yeah,
should
they're
probably
setting up. We
switch
should
over.
go over here for our preview. Check that.
Oh, phew,
And-
that
oh,
scared me.
I scared, yeah, that scared me. For a second, the camera went out.
So Brandon versus Megan.
This, yeah, Brandon on the side there. And then we have player 2. Who's the other player?
Megan.
Megan. Meghan?
The matchups are not. I believe it's Megan. Let me double check on
US.
Facebook.
Yeah. Well, just ask.
Facebook. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, cool. So, alrighty. So as soon as they get started, I will transition over, and we will get started.
Alright, cool. Oh, cool, Einhander.
Oh yeah, no, I love that wallpaper. I actually, I'm working on casually, like, obviously I can't sell the game, but I'm
Yeah.
doing a demo remake of the Einhander
Yeah,
game.
yeah, you've been telling me about it.
And I was talking to an artist that I've managed to get in contact with about for a 3D model of the main ship, and yeah, we're going to transition over in a second here. But yeah, so the guy agreed to do the whole model and everything for $60.
Oh, nice.
And he's selling himself short. That work is really, really good.
Yeah.
Artists, remember, always value yourself as you deserve to be valued. Don't sell yourself short just because you think you're too fresh at it. Know your quality of your work, and if your work is good, charge what you deserve to charge for it.
Also, send me your Ko-fi.
Yes.
And your maybe your Patreon.
So,
I remember I actually got I got a lot of attention on Twitter because there was an artist that tweeted out about how like they feel bad for like asking for like large commissions, and it's just like I sent you the invoice, it's $300, and it's like them like crying, and I responded with like, wonderful, love your Patreon by the way. Do I put the tip like with the payment or on the Ko-fi? And I put like the Giga Chad face, and I got like my phone kept blowing up over it, and I was like, wow, you guys, wow.
you like this joke, huh? All right. Time starts in a sec, I think.
Yep, they're waiting.
Are we good?
Everybody's resolving mulligans.
Okay.
I think we can move over.
Well, I don't want the timer to be inaccurate. Go. All right. Studio. Okay, cool. Back to here.
Okay, so we know what Brandon's playing.
Yep.
I've seen what Megan's playing. It's interesting. Let's see how Brandon starts out. So it starts with the white mage. Cool. Megan draws 2. So we're seeing
that's a Roche.
Turn 1 Roche.
Alright. Are we going to see the damage?
That's just a free Roche. And then we see ooh, that's actually pretty nice.
Okay.
And then
And
Snow.
it's-
Oh my god, just going full
hello.
aggro. Yeah, I'm
Hello,
excited to see
sir,
it.
madam,
Swings Roche.
whomever.
And there's a white mage into damage.
Okay.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm excited. If I'm correct, all these players are both of these players are 3-0 or 2-0. This is
Okay.
going into round.
Oh, is Brandon? We know got one game. That's a good, we know that for sure.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting.
Let's see if he
So-
gets a chance to set the combo up.
So as we were saying, combo's a good deck. But
Yeah.
combo has issues against aggro because that's the thing is, can you build up a big enough board? Can you build up enough stuff to just avoid it? And the thing is, Brandon, it doesn't matter if Brandon puts down a forward, it's gonna get snowed. If Brandon puts down 2 forwards, he has to deal with 2 forwards. Like it's. So this is gonna be interesting. I'm very excited for this matchup. I have to admit, because like we've been kind of talking about Lightning Ice a little bit, and
Very little, yeah. But it's in there.
but it is.
They're both my locals. Yeah, okay, that's fair, Joe. We're your local stomping ground. The other one's your local play zone.
So there's the Typhon targeting Sidrundel. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's rough.
Especially because now Megan has to draw back into it. However, she can still play aggro. She still can dull 1 forward. Yep, there's.
Deal second damage.
Ooh, Norse Talon.
Colin.
And then. Did she pass after that? Looks like it. Yeah.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, opposing forwards entering the field will not. Yeah, because Sidrundel, especially against Brandon, would be very handy because that stops Golbez.
Mm-hmm.
That stops Titan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of things that Sidrundel can kind of sit in front of. So
Yeah.
Brandon having that out to it through Typhon.
Yeah, I know you complain about Ice not having enough good stuff right now, but the
Sidrundel is such a good
Sidrundel
card.
is
I love
really
him.
good.
I
And
would.
Remedy. Remedy is also pretty good.
Remedy will be better eventually. She's not great right now, but I think she'll be better.
Uh-oh. We're starting this already. Here we go.
So adds the Typhon back to hand. So is he going to spin back the Roche? The thing is Roche worth spinning back? Like he's
Yeah, right.
just a 2-drop that you can play for free.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting. I always bring up Roche and then I forget to read him all the way. Yeah, damage 3 gains 3k power. I thought he had something else, but and then oh, there's the second white mage into damage.
Uh-oh.
So that makes the infinite a lot harder to do.
Oh, yeah.
And see, that's exactly like kind of what Megan wants.
If Megan can force the other one to the break zone somehow, that just shuts off a good chunk of the combo.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes.
Then
curious
Megan's sitting with a
now.
group of 4 cards. Like she has. The thing is, she's almost like holding back in a way of being able to like, oh, I can just go aggro.
Just hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh, this is interesting. I really like this.
now we got some spice, some game.
Because does Brandon pay the 3 for Typhon, spin back Roche? Like it's you get rid of an answer, but the thing is, you're reusing your Typhon. Pitching, paying 5. There's Bismarck.
It's a Bismarck, alright.
Bounces
Bounce
his Mune.
Should have played the Sid anyway, if we knew Typhon was coming. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like the Sid should have been played. I was kind of just complimenting like that does a lot against Brandon's deck. I believe Megan's sitting on 6 cards in hand.
5. That's 1. Yep.
So
Ooh.
So gets to either has to RFG the Riku or
I'm gonna say the Riku or the Typhon.
I'm not sure how much he cares about the Typhon.
I would say the Riku. I would call the Riku.
Okay. Yeah. So RFG is the Riku.
I would laugh if he drew another Riku though.
Yeah. And then gets to draw the other card. 2. There's the Alcid.
Sid. And play
Sid Rendell.
Ooh. Megan got combos. With Roche. Okay.
And we're
Four.
seeing
That's
Typhon.
Typhon.
Ooh. See, if I was in Brandon's shoes, I wouldn't super mind getting hit by
Yeah,
the
this is
Typhon.
okay so far. The white mage still kind of hurts, but overall, he's still sitting on a Bismarck,
Yeah.
and he's got cards in hand.
Yeah.
Megan is just kind of scary with
Yeah.
that snow.
Because the big thing is Megan can push for game next turn.
Yeah.
Like, so we know Brandon has a way to spin it back using the Typhon that was bounced back to hand. I don't believe. No, he did pitch it. That does make things rough because Brandon only has so much, like, so much CC. You know,
Yeah,
like there's only so much you can do about it.
One more forward than Megan has forwards.
Typhon.
There's a
I
Typhon,
assume
and
he's gonna
Typhon's
spin
activated as a
back the
forward now,
Sid
too.
again. Targeting all Sid. Interesting.
Actually, so question: Does the Typhon being a forward when you're at 3 damage, right? Or is when
No, it's when you have 3 win backups.
win backups? Okay, but then still would Sid Rendell still cancel that because it's a forward then? No.
I believe so.
I do believe it does. It's a status check. It's not a not a triggered ability or auto ability.
Yeah.
So
the question for Brandon is, does he play Typhon again? Like, and you spin something else back, but the thing is, he also has to understand he's going to be seeing the All Sid again. He's gonna see Sid Rendell again. Like, because Typhon's a very good card. Because put it under top 4, amazing. But you also still have to like face the fact that you're going to be seeing them again.
Yep. Brandon's just kind of letting the gears turn in his head, which is a Dane. You don't need it if your opponent has no hand. Typhon bouncing Sid.
So, well, we know what Megan's going to be drawing in 3 turns.
Yeah. Well, 2 more per turn, rather. Yeah, all Sid's pretty good here indeed, Joe.
Yeah.
Pitch wall.
Wall's an interesting choice. There's not too much a wall can do. Megan doesn't have too much removal, but
yeah, he's pitching those too.
Is he just going for?
Yeah, Luminous Puma.
Okay, pitching 2 Luminous Puma effect. Now, what would you target? There's a couple decent. It's the wall back. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if he had a Greed on his break, that would have been a really good choice. He can't become dull. He's Guy on roids.
Yeah.
But without that option there, you just want to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Megan draws 2. I'm pretty sure there should be a Sid Rendell somewhere in there. Because he spun it back twice. I'm trying to think of how many cards Megan's drawn since. Since Roche.
Hit, put a damage 5 on the board. We see Mune, so that's another combo piece. I mean, everything's a combo piece, really.
Yeah.
But
and then he passes. So Megan's going to have to make a big play next turn, which might be a little hard. Because Brandon has 1 forward, maybe 2 after the end of this turn. But the other big question is, can Brandon go infinite, really? Like,
I think he can get close.
Because he
I don't
has...
know if he has all the tools yet.
He has 2 of the combo pieces in Tilica and White Mage. White Mage is more so for the infinite mana. But getting the Riku RFG was rough.
Yeah.
And then... Like, oh god, that Kate Sith. I love that Kate Sith, dude.
It's a good card. It's a filthy card. It's available, guaranteed in a starter.
Yeah. You see the Miyun? I think I know what he's going to target with the Miyun. Actually, he has a... Yeah, so there's the Typhon.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the only other option he could really have is to bounce the Luminous back, but I don't think that would be proper value.
It'd be decent value, but only later on from where he is now.
Yeah.
I think right now it's not that big a deal. Like the Illo back would be nice, but
Yeah.
you're not going to show with only 2 forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to crack the Kuma, get the wall back.
I'm a little surprised that he's heading back the wall, honestly, because if he hits Zidane, he could probably get rid of a potential threat.
Mm-hmm.
But he also just might have a Zidane in hand. Let's see.
Pitch wall, pitch pain.
2. Let's see. What are your 5-drop targets? Unless he's going for a Titan. There's a couple things he can go into right now. The question is, will he? Or does he Shantotto?
I don't know about that. That seems very aggressive.
Yeah.
That would be. I think it'd be a little egregious. It's Tyson. I think he can.
Oh
Wow.
Wow, that
Yep,
surprises
he's going
me.
for it. Okay.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice against Ice Lightning, because the question is how aggro can Ice Lightning play? He has 2 cards in hand and a full backup lineup, including Miyu and Antilica, 2 of his combo pieces, and Bart's the other combo piece. So if he has the Riku, he might be able to go into the infinite.
I think if he survives to next turn, he just wins. But that's banking heavily on him drawing whatever combo piece he has. Almost he already has something to start him off right now.
Yeah.
He's debating. Oh.
Does he have it? Where's the Riku? Oh, there's the Riku. So now the question is, does Megan have instant removal for it?
Here it comes.
So it looks like this is the infinite. Now the question is, can Brandon make game off of it? I assume he can. So there's the untap 2.
I was confused that white mage with the one that removes your opponent's break zone.
Yeah.
For some reason, or cards from it.
So he draws another card.
I think he's just demonstrating the infinite before he goes off.
Yeah. So we'll see. It looks like he has the resources for it. But does he? Because if he draws his whole deck out, he should have some way to get the Ilois back. Cards activate. Then he's going to pay 3 Riku. Riku bounce back to 3. Pay 1. White mage untap.
Reactivate.
One from
Draw your card.
Riku, draw a card. So he can, right now, it seems that he can cycle through his deck.
Yep.
He only has 2 cards in his hand, so he can pitch 1 to play the Barts. God, hitting the other white mage into damage was, or hitting
really
the other 2 white mages into damage was really rough for
put him in
Brandon.
a really weird spot.
Because I'm wondering, like, so he can do the loop. The question is it infinite? You know. Because if it's not infinite, Megan might be able to just. I'm not sure she can, but she might be able to just go for 2 and swing, or get 2 hasties and swing out. Pitches the Gudon. Riku. Putting an activated back up? Interesting. So white mage. Wait, why did white mage untap 3? Does white mage untap 3? Choose up to 3 backups, yeah.
Yep.
I was just so confused because I thought he didn't untap the Tillicum
Itself,
before.
or yeah.
That's about right. Just assume that you don't take cards. Drop 10 cards.
Is Brandon, what's he going for right now? A Gudon in break though. I'd like to have a Gudon in hand.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't play it.
Yeah. It's just a direct answer.
Huh?
Unless he recurs it, he gets it back to hand.
I full play that person.
So the other question is, will this combo take 13 minutes? And if it does, Megan wins to timeout.
True. We'll see.
That's why I wanted to add the best to it because he plays typically. Yeah, yeah. Play that and that's what Malzo field.
There's so much thinking going on.
I
We can't
know,
even
right?
say anything. It's just
Honestly,
like
this makes me want to overhaul my Chicory deck. I
there's
still have
three.
it somewhere.
And then one for Miyun. Miyun bounce Riku. I think he figured it out. I think he's just like, okay, I think I can go infinite now. He just had to change the sequence.
Mm-hmm.
But can he keep this up? Because I assume he can. But I'm not too sure.
He's about halfway through his deck too right now. Maybe a third.
Yeah, probably close to halfway.
Mm-hmm. He's got 10 minutes to figure it out, just about. So. On the upside, top cut is after 3 rounds, I believe, so we can get lunch soon.
It's either 3 or
I
4.
think it's 3. We have 12 players. We have 12 players and it's
I
30
think
rounds.
it's, yeah, we'll see.
So he's just laying out and seeing what's left. Okay.
Let's see.
Technically, so it's very solid card.
A lot of thinking going on.
There's a lot of thinking going on here.
There's a lot of thinking. One sec. One sec. I gotta. There we go. We're doing some thinking, guys. We're doing some thinking, boys.
The big brain. Flex your biggest muscle.
So what's he? He put those on top. Is he gonna fetch them?
I think he wants to. He's just trying to figure out how to get them.
Like that's the other thing about combos, especially combos like this, is if you lose your combo pieces or if you lose your game winner, is like you can spin your wheels as much as you want. You're not sure if you're gonna win. Like
Yeah.
'Cause I've had
pray
game-
that the wheels grip.
yeah, because I think there's the Riku. Yep. Bounces 4 instead of 3. Taps. Probably for white mage. Untap 2. taps 1, bounces back to hand, draw a card. So I think he added the Tilica back so he could get rid of it.
Mm-hmm. You can need to execute faster. Yeah, I know, right? He's got 9 minutes now.
Yeah, because if he goes into turn, well, yeah, it's gonna be rough. Because the thing is, if they go into time, like they still each get 3 turns. Okay, so there's the Barts. Barts reactivate. I assume the 3 for Riku. Taps 3. Oh, taps 3 for the Nurse Talon. It's Althea.
Yep.
Interesting.
Althea's a pretty. I kind of saw it coming.
I'm not surprised. It's just I'm trying to put together what he's going to do because he's either getting ready for the next turn, he's either going to pass and just kind of hope he can survive.
Yeah.
Which isn't a terrible idea.
It would be really crazy if Megan puts down like an Illa and something else.
Illa Roche swing. Yeah. That's what I'm like wondering if we're gonna see.
That'd be
like,
such a feel bad for all that effort and thought though.
I mean, that's the thing about combo. It's like
Yeah.
you can combo off.
fragile.
You can do everything you want.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if the person can just swing big at you, sometimes you just lose.
Yep. Yep.
Like I played, what was the deck? It was one of the Elder Gods in Hearthstone, and like it was just one of those things that if I didn't survive to turn 10, even if I did combo off, if they could survive it and swing at me, I've just lost. I did the same thing with I played Control Warrior, which was like kind of combo-y of just like I'm just gonna stop everything that you're doing, and I'm just gonna hope that I survive to end game, so you burn out to self damage.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is a lot.
I love this. I love this kind of stuff. This is it's easy commentary,
Yeah.
sure. Like that's not my biggest concern, but
Yeah.
just being able to sit here and wonder what they're doing and nobody knows, not even them.
Yeah, because the other thing is right now, so I'm wondering if Brandon can make it. So the things that I'm wondering right now, I'm wondering if Brandon can make a game. I'm wondering if Megan would be able to pull back if she has 1 more turn, or even if she has 2 more turns potentially. So pitches the Althea.
I'm hoping there's a couple more turns here because I want this to be a more even game.
Yeah, I actually just want to see like, because I looked at her deck when she was deck building, and I'm not going to talk about like the specifics of it, but it was very interesting. It had a lot of really cool cards in it, and I wish I could see a little bit more of it. So I hope Megan finds her way back to the table. Okay. There's 1. Barts.
That's the Barts.
With pays 3 for the Barts. Pitching Y'shtola though, that's.
I think he knows that he doesn't need it as much, or I think he's rather. I think rather he's prioritizing what he would rather have.
Yeah.
And I think Y'shtola is important, but not crucial.
Yeah.
I'm still that aggressive Shantotto though.
3.
Like I'm still that's still crazy. For 1 forward, hey, it worked.
So there's Riku on tap 3. Or back 3. Draw a card. Does he have the infinite now?
I think he's almost there. Which means he has 5 minutes to get it going.
Yeah, it looks like he has the infinite.
Yep, there's the shortcut.
Where's Bill? Because Bill probably should be the person that gives the final judgment on it. Because the big thing is, if he keeps doing it, then he can run into time.
Yep.
Now he's got, okay, yeah.
Yep.
But he has demonstrated, hey, I can do this infinite. So he's leaving himself with 2? Ooh, he's drawing out his hand.
He's drawing literally the whole deck. He's going.
So now the question is, does Megan just have... I don't think she has it, but I'm trying to think of how funny it would be that he's like he puts out 7 forwards, right? And then Shiva.
Right. That would be so BM.
So let's see what he goes for.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think he's got it.
There's Tyro, Kusith gets Illa. Yes. Because he drew significantly less cards than he did last time. So we're seeing Kusith, I assume, for another Illa. Is the other ally? Yes.
And here we go. Off the races.
Yeah. So he might be able
Release
to.
the hounds.
He might be able to push through for game now. Because that's the thing is, so last time when he drew out his deck, he drew 30 cards. This time he drew like 10.
I wouldn't say that low. He drew like 15.
Yeah, 15 is probably a closer
15,
estimation.
20, something like that. It was up there. It's double digits. It wasn't high double digits. But he went through a lot more of his deck this time around.
Yeah. And he had to, because he had to spin those wheels before he could get out of that mud.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
I don't have enough forwards to
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Brandon.
Yeah, he just
can't
scoops.
get to 7.
Okay.
Dang.
This is what we were talking about, right? Because sometimes when you combo off, you can only spin the wheels so much, and then.
3 forwards.
So he had everything. He could infinite off, but he couldn't put out enough forwards. And so he's like, okay, I'm gonna scoop. Megan reveals she had Sephiroth.
I saw it in her hand.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
They're like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, that is getting clipped. That is going on the channel. That's going on Facebook. That's Twitter.
We need to isolate this bit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, with a minute left, Brandon knew what was available, what he did or didn't have. I wanted to see that, but oh my god.
Oh my god, that was great.
Was so rude.
Oh my god.
That was something else.
That was amazing. Oh my god. That was great. Oh. It's going to be kind of hard for a game to top that this tournament. That was great.
Dude, that's it. That's game. That's done. Game over.
And like I said, that's the problem with running combos. The thing is, if you get disrupted, you just lose. If you could spin the wheels but you can't land it, you lose. It's sometimes it just doesn't work.
Honestly though, unrelated to that Sephiroth is a really good Sephiroth that still gets overlooked.
And that potentially would have saved her.
No, 100% would have. Yeah.
Because
she would have taken maybe 6 damage.
The only thing that he could have done in response was have a Y'shtola, and that was it.
Well,
that was his only answer. Because the thing is, Y'shtola could cancel the. So the thing is, Y'shtola swings Sephiroth targeting something else.
Yeah.
Y'shtola has to break herself and cancel the swing.
Attack, yeah.
So he could probably have swung in for 6, but he wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten 7.
That's assuming that he got everything. But the thing is, Megan getting the Riku out of his hand with Kate Sith was an amazing play because that just delayed his whole strategy at least another turn. So amazing match, amazing game.
Sick. Megan didn't have to do jack.
I do really like that Megan just got to sit there for 15 minutes and just not play.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
Anyway,
just done.
If I knew that was gonna be the end, I would have come over and be like, "Hey, do you want to play a practice game while he's fixing this stuff?" Oh my god, that. Oh, Megan.
That's some congratulations. That was
Megan.
Nuts.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
That was
my
disgusting.
God. Oh, I'm not over that. I don't think I'm ever going to be over that.
Oh, that's going to be... We're going to talk about that one for a while.
That was awesome.
That's some ShantottoCast history right there.
That was really good.
Oh,
that was
my
really
God.
good. Oh.
That clip needs to go out to the masses. That was next.
Oh, God. I just want to watch that clip just to get our reaction again.
I wish we had face cams on players.
Oh yeah. That
Oh.
was. Woo! Oh.
Man, I mean, like, I don't, what else do you even say about it? Like, there's nothing else.
Yeah.
I don't know what else I can add to that. Of just,
That's good.
oh,
That's
man.
funny.
That's gonna make a great story at work on Monday too. I'm gonna walk in, tell my coworkers. Couple of my coworkers also casually enjoy TCGs. And
God.
some play, some don't. Some are collectors, whatever. But they can appreciate the plays. And oh man, I'll just walk in and be like, yeah. So I watched somebody take a 15-minute combo turn, and the other person just said, yeah, no.
Yeah. I also he just said this. We're very happy to get that on camera.
Oh yeah.
The fact that landed on
That one
table one
deserves
was
camera.
amazing. The funny thing is, because when I saw Brandon up again, I was just like, well, we don't want to have too many repeat characters. I was like half thinking about asking Bill, like, hey, can we get someone else? But
Yeah,
after
I thought about
seeing
that, too,
that,
but
oh my god! Because what I'm very happy about is our last game was a perfect example of how combo can work.
Yeah.
And like everything popped off how he wanted it. He was able to get the full board. Like Jesse even had interruption, and it only did so much. And then now we see what happens like when combo doesn't work. Like.
No,
like,
Ralph, what we saw was one player having literally the whole deck up their sleeve, and the other person having the ace.
Yeah.
Didn't even need a deck.
That was
Literally
like,
one card.
that was almost the like, that was almost the like, I'm eating the chess pieces meme. It's like, oh, I already won. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. That's my
Yeah. Because
god.
the one thing that I'm still like hooked on, that Kate Seth was an amazing play.
That was.
And
yeah.
it's
That
kind
card
of
is so good.
it's what you go for, but the thing is, sniping the Riku was
Yeah,
I don't want to
that's
say
right.
it like won her the game. It potentially could have, but like
no, I think it won the game.
because I think he had 2 more turns until he was able to get another Riku. Or
Well,
I'll have to rewatch
the
the
white mages and damage too.
yeah, the
White
2 white
mages
mages
and
damage
damage.
helped a lot.
Really hurt. The Riku cancel. Yeah. The Riku cover or the Riku removal was also nasty. It was brutal. Those two together were something, but then right as Brandon's about to sort of recover, just the Sephiroth.
Yeah, the Sephiroth. Well, that's so Brandon gives up because he's like, I
Yeah,
can't
he
win
knew.
this, but like
But
just
Megan
the
being like, yeah, I was
Sephiroth.
ready though.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
God.
See, that's
I
why I
wish
still
I
like
had
that
that kind of-
Sephiroth. I like 7-drop Sephiroth. I love 7-drop Sephiroth. But 3-drop
With the back-
Sephiroth, like, I've always been kind of pushing for. I'm like, this card's pretty
That back
good.
attack, it's 3-drop for a back attack,
Yeah.
7k with
I
first strike.
I like to say,
You
like,
can give first strike.
in my opinion, I like to say, like, that Sephiroth's the reason I got top 4 at Summoner's Cup way back when. Because the thing is, there was a couple instances in which it's like, okay, I think I have game. It's like, well, actually, I'm going to dull
Yeah.
this. I'm going to swing in for game.
Before you get too ahead of yourself.
Yeah.
So,
'Cause I think I still remember there was one game at Summoner's Cup where I used that Sephiroth special. His is just like, I think it's like give him 2k first strike. I used that like 3 times. Like I was burning the 7-drop Sephiroth that I usually save just for it. Oh my
I still need to
God.
make a Sephiroth soundboard that's just one button of the just press it. Da-na-na-na.
Da-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Oh god, that was amazing. That was. It's gonna be hard to trump that.
No, that's
game
not
this-
that's not getting beat.
That's not gonna be.
getting
That's
beat.
probably gonna be the best game of the night. That
Yeah.
was great. Oh, I love
That was like the Bahamut Brawl finals. It was just an epic win at the end.
Yeah.
Cascade down
Oh,
from
God.
there. Oh god.
Yeah.
You want to see if we have lunch now? Or,
Yeah, I'm gonna-
Or what?
I'm gonna check with Bill really quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my god. I don't even. I'm out of words now. I'm out of things to say. Oh god, I'm glad that our viewers were here to see that. Whoever saw it.
We are going to do a lunch break after this, so whenever you finish your match, you are free to go. Come back by 2:35.
So it looks like we're having Megan come back.
Gotcha,
It's gonna
one
be
more.
Megan versus Stu.
Well, we can see about a different game though if we want, depending.
What do you mean? Oh, to swap it out?
Yeah, just to see. 'Cause we have a history of repeating
Yeah.
camera appearances.
Let
and
me-
if Megan's in top 4, or if she's top cut, we're gonna see her anyway.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anybody. We see Juan versus Micah. I'll talk to Bill really quick.
Yeah, see what we can get. Hope preferably 2 people who haven't been on
'Cause-
camera yet.
But at the same time, we didn't see much of Micah's, or we didn't see much of Megan's deck.
That's true. You wanna get Juan?
Yeah, actually, let's stick with Megan. Yeah, actually, let's stick with this.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
because I want to see more of her deck.
Cool.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes. But do it anyway. Sup, gamer?
So I'm gonna leave after lunch.
Okay.
Can you drive him back?
Alright, dope.
So we have Megan and who?
Megan and Stu.
STU?
Yep. ST. Yep. Okay, they can't hear us. We'll have to. Yeah.
Sunbury did way better last time, I guess.
Well, the thing is, there were also just more people here, so everybody could hear it. You know.
Sure. Playmat games on is definitely A tier
Yeah.
today.
Well, if I'm correct, Megan's actually using a good games map. But I do really like Stu's. Yeah, that's a.
Is it?
That's one that they just have on reserve.
Oh, okay.
Because Mike has been using one too.
Still good though.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we could switch over to them. I think they're gonna start getting ready in a second.
Ooh,
Ooh. If Joe's right, this is gonna be interesting.
this is gonna be a good one. Okay, are we resolving mulligans or are we done with that? Let's see.
They're about to start. Everybody's resolving mulligans. Let's transition back to the game or over to the game. Got to show off the pretty maps.
I'm waiting to start. The timer's gotta be precise. Precise timer. Come on, Bill, call it. Call it. Call it.
Yeah, we're gonna start. Brian will get time.
Alright, cool.
Cool.
There we go.
All right.
So it looks like Megan won the dice roll. I believe I just saw her draw an extra card. Yep, there it is. 4.
You get that case then. Yep. After the last game? Yeah.
That and like an early game case up is great because you immediately get to see their hand. You get to kind of see what they're working with.
Hopefully put them at a slight disadvantage for their early setup.
And on top of that, Megan gets 2 backups turn 1 because she's playing a very aggressive deck, but you're still running a lot of 4-drops in it. You have both of your colors. There's a lot that you get out of playing that turn
also
1.
get to preview your opponent's deck so you can see the strategy ahead.
That's what I just said.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just said, yeah, you get to look at the opponent's hand and figure out what they're playing.
Oh, I thought you meant like in. Okay, never mind. I took it more of a precise situational thing as opposed to the whole deck. But yeah.
Megan passed after that, so she's probably holding on to some fancy stuff. Well, is he gonna do it? Are we seeing?
Sarah for Sarah. Oh my god.
Because now Stu's kind of in this awkward position of like, what do I search? And do I search it? Do I keep it in hand? Like,
am I gonna lose it soon?
Yeah.
It's that anxiety of,
yeah.
well, I know what they have, they can get rid of my thing. How soon are they gonna drop it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good mind game.
Princess. Oh my god. All the Sarahs.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's pretty clear he's running at least Earth Water. The question is like kind of what build is it? Like what else is gonna be a part of it? You know?
What details do we have available here?
Okay. So he's running a Malatoros.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. It looks like Joe was right. So, 'cause I think Megan has a lot of options in this matchup. She has a lot of things that she can do.
Call Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, which Sarah? Yeah.
Which one?
Imagine if Sarah Mobius was on the field. So many Sarahs. I thought I had a common name.
And then we're gonna see the Kate set.
Yeah, it's Kate set. So now we see. Ooh.
Yeah, this is rough.
Oh,
because
that's a really tough choice.
I think the
I
main
would
thing
say
you
Miss-
want to, you probably want to get rid of the Leviathan.
I would say Miss Dragon.
Well, the thing is, if you get rid of Leviathan, if he draws into a Doga and another Earth Summon, he can't play
True.
Doga. So it looks like she gets rid of the Mist Dragon. And Mist Dragon is also another good choice because, well, I'm not sure what summons Megan's running, but the thing is, she seems to interact with Breakdown a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then there is
There's the
Doga. Yep.
The doggy.
That's what I was worried about. Let's see what I was saying.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think it's the 3.
Doga.
This is gonna be rough.
Doga, the bounty hunter. Yep, saw that coming. There it is. The snow. Ooh. There's the Roche.
Roche, there it is.
Combat. And going. Yep.
Swing.
And damage.
Doga.
Meridia.
And Sarah. So 2 cards. 2 cards he's probably not too sad about losing.
Yeah. Meridia maybe more. Sarah not so much because you
Yeah.
already have one. So.
Yeah. This losing the Meridia sucks, but the thing is it's... And he's only at 4 summons.
Mm-hmm.
He swings the Doga. Takes the Sidrindel. So Sid can only do so much. The thing is, it's a very good answer to Doga, but he already has the Doga out, right?
Right.
Sid is a decent answer to Sarah, because you don't get the value off of Sarah. Beats Lena. Actually, never mind. That Sidrindel was actually a good hit into damage for Stu, because there's so many cards that he doesn't really have to worry about it. Or he has a lot of cards that would be stopped.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing 5. I assume for Lena? 2 summons, so he's paying 5 for what? Yeah, there's Lena. So fetching the Sarah. Yep. I assume Sarah's gonna either draw my card or they're going to kill the Roche. Draw a card. All right. There's Mashari. So this is kind of like awkward for Steve because obviously he has Doga out, but he's not at the threshold to get the free summons.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Doga has already drawn him the 3 cards. He's already cycled out the 3 cards. Like Doga's kind of done what he needs to do.
Oh, Doga's very much done his job already.
Yeah. Because Megan does get a free doll and makes.
Yeah.
See,
she
the
needs
issue
one more,
that
though.
there's an issue that Megan has right now is that her stuff isn't very big. Swinging 6K, dulling.
Going Lana would force a crash on either of the
Yeah.
options he blocked.
And then I believe Kadaj has.
a Lena.
Kadaj has a leaf. Oh, he took it. Okay.
And then Megan
Passes
passes.
after that, keeping the row shot. So we saw Stu. Stu has a Hecatunk here. I'm wondering if he's like kinda eyeing the snow, but I'm not sure how important it is. Stu is at 3 damage. And if Megan can put down 2 hasties, that's game, but obviously that's kind of a pipe dream. However, Megan is holding on to 2 cards, which is pretty nice. Like, that's the big thing about Ice Lightning, is that you can have a very explosive turn.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think Stu would have some trouble facing down a Zeromus. Or is he? Yeah, it's Zeromus.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, so I don't know why I thought of the old Earth one that cost 7. Like,
Oh.
you're talking about the new card. Yeah, oh yeah, right, Ice Lightning ones.
Yeah.
Hecka.
So there's a Hecka. Wait, why did the... Wait, how did the Lena die?
I don't know.
Sarah, okay.
Kadaj.
Oh, the Shiva would have been pretty nice.
Yeah.
That's rough.
4 now. They're about even on damage. About even on backup. Stu has at least a short-term damage forward.
Yeah.
Megan can recover on that though, and if she does, that puts Stu in a more position.
Yeah.
Card advantage is still going to be his if Megan plays something this turn, then he'll be a card advantage in hand.
Yeah.
And with all the summons that he could possibly have, that might be dangerous.
Yeah.
But for the time being, I think Megan's okay if she can hold out another turn or 2.
How the issue is, I think Stu can actually push for game next turn.
He can
Because
possibly push for game.
Mashari has the bounce effect. So
Yeah.
she can bounce whatever she needs to. So Megan basically has to dull and freeze his board, or at least try to. Because if he bounces I believe that's Kadaj, swinging with 3, put her at 7, game. Unless, of course, she has the Sephiroth that we saw before. So Megan is in a rough position because she can put him up to 4 this turn, but the thing is that opens her up to go to 7.
Yeah, she needs to drop some stuff right now and possibly give it haste.
Yeah. Or she needs to get rid of the Mashari.
Or give it a Mashari, yeah. If she can miss Dragon, you can like the break zone too, would be pretty sweet.
Ice Lightning, Miss Dragon?
Hey, look, I don't know. These days, everything's up topsy-turvy.
Alright, that helps a lot.
Yeah,
So,
that's
the Alcid. Ooh!
Hey, so what was that about Earth?
Shoot.
Hot.
Yeah, but Alcid can't cheat in a Miss Dragon.
I mean, if
Full
she
dull and
catches
freeze.
Earth and dulls something, yeah, she can.
Because this does put Stu into an interesting position now.
Yeah. That's 4.
So what? Okay, so the EX was that's a Colin.
Blank something.
He blanked Alcid
Yeah.
a card.
Right.
Ooh. Yeah, see, man, what a turntable. Like that. What a turnaround.
Turntable, yeah.
Because this is rough, because now Stu has nothing to attack with. Stu can't put her at 7 this turn. He also still has to worry about dulling from Ulcid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the only thing he can really do is like maybe play Sophie draw a card. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
draw a card deal a point. Like this is rough for Stu. Because I'm also thinking we saw that Amaterasu. I assume it's not the only Amaterasu. Okay, pitches 2.
Hold on it.
Okay. 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 Cool. So Garnet's a good choice. Garnet's a
Yeah.
solid card.
A throwback to a very old card.
Yep.
There's
There's the
Sophie.
Sophie.
Here it is.
Yep. So let's see if Megan gets an EX. Oh, Charlotte. Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte would have
5
been
damage
nice.
off burn. I think this is
So-
where Megan takes it, unless Stu has a really good summon in hand.
Because if I'm correct, if Megan swings in with White Tiger, because White Tiger dulls and freezes on attack, you dull and freeze Sophie, dull Garnet, swing in for game. There's the Charlotte, and then I believe Alcid's effect triggers.
Yeah, she's a really tough board to deal with right now.
Oh, there she is.
That's it. Man.
There
That's
she
it,
is.
man.
So, have to target Charlotte.
Oh,
I thought you have to target Charlotte.
Double check. Oh, they figured it out. They caught it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So other direction. Okay. So they caught it. We're fine. We're fine.
Oh,
Everything's good.
I think Megan might still have it.
I think Megan still has it. There's a chance she's got
If
this.
I'm, yeah, that's what I just said, Joe.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, he's
Joe.
casting something else. Okay. Oh, okay, so he did that so he could bounce the Kadaj. All right, that's smart. That's really smart.
Yeah.
So, because she's still good to swing with. She's still good to swing in with White Tiger because I believe it has Brave. So you at least get to dull something, dull and freeze something else. So probably dull and freeze the Sophie. This is rough.
Megan might get burned another one next turn, and if Stu can land another one.
Because I think if Megan, realistically, if Megan can survive another turn, she can win. However, let's see, because I was going into combat, so she could go back to main phase. But the thing is, I don't think she has an extra Illowit to shoal. So still swinging in puts him at 5. Puts him to 6. I believe
6. Stu's at 6.
And we see the Charlotte again. So the Charlotte is 7k and takes less damage. So Stu can only swing in with 3, and she has 2 block. Megan has 2 blockers. So if Stu can fill up the break zone again with summons, Megan's in trouble.
Yeah.
But if he can't, then Megan might be fine. Yeah, this one's really coming down to the wire.
Oh yeah, I like this. This is good. This is good.
Okay. There's one summon. Yeah, so it looks like he's just trying to fill up. Yeah, leaving Sophie up was a mistake.
Here's another one. And I think that's game.
Yeah, I think that's game. Unless Megan gets a very good EX burst.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what could save her, but well, should he?
Going in, block Charlotte. And that's a big one. Boom.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yep. And
Whew. Yeah, that was close. That was a really good game. I'm glad that we got to see more of that deck though, because like
that's super good.
because we got to see how aggressive Megan was able to be by like turn 3, like really able to like push through.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
That was good though. They both played a good fight. That was a much more fair game.
I'm glad that Megan actually got to play that game.
Yeah, got to see a little bit more of a deck, a little bit more of a strategy, see how the deck functions. I like the Nimbus inclusion. That's a really unique one. Playing that for free off of the outfit.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I think we're going to be breaking for lunch soon. Now that round 4 is over, and then we'll get the top cut.
We have 10 minutes left in round, but we should probably cut it off here. Get ready for lunch. And then I could just be an on-call judge if we need it.
Sounds
Kind of
good.
look around a little bit too.
Yeah, so we'll be back in a bit, guys. Hang in there, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Yep, see you soon.
Okay, so while we're waiting for things to start back up, we have an exhibition match out of nowhere, so we're just gonna we're just gonna do that and see how that goes here. Um, let's get ourselves prepped real quick. Eh, And all right, we're not gonna worry about time because it's exhibition. Gonna reset the damage here. Now I'm gonna cast solo. Okay, so let's switch over here. All right, so our very own Ty is gonna be facing off against Jesse, killing some time. Ty starts off with one backup, pitching in Asura. Pitone. I think I know which deck Ty is playing. Yes, I do. I was correct. Ty reveal. Gets his card. Yep, that's exactly what we expected. Jesse searches off the star field. Ty takes damage on the board. There we go. Yep, that's the play. Get rid of that there. Gold beds. So in case anybody has not figured it out yet, Ty is playing Archfiends. If slash when Ty gets to pop that gold beds, we're going to see the board fill up with Archfiends, as we expect. I don't really have any other additional commentary for that, because it's pretty self-explanatory. Justin needs to get all his big stuff out. Start blocking Ty. Does he's at 2 damage, which I didn't notice. Citra's pretty nice. Get something back. Engrave. And, oop, that's a remove. Oh, Ty's writing things. He's being. Is this. Ty is making bold claims that I, in fact, sniff farts. This is absolutely and utterly unfounded. I am insulted, offended, and I just, frankly, I'm disgusted. Aww. See, now that's wholesome. Why can't Ty be wholesome? I thought we were friends. And he's making these bold, false, and utterly just presumptuous uh, statements about me. As he puts Jesse to 3 damage. Ty, stop cheating. Stop cheating, man. Jesse's at 3 damage, not 4. Oh, that's our field divider, huh? Ty, did you pay to play that card? Is that what's the summon cost on that? Mm-hmm. So he says. So Ty's out that gold as once again. Twice Ty has been denied his gold as. Man, where's my... Oh my god, he's not. Man, if I had a blur effect right now, oh my god. Can you believe this, chat? Can you see this? This is utterly disrespectful. Absolutely offensive. Oh, Gabron. Jesse's a 4, but those EXs have been pretty nice. So I don't think it's too bad. Pretty back and forth 1-to-1 forwards. So. No recursion for you, Ty. Unless... Another one. Another one. These scrubs, not even knowing whose turn it is. To be fair, I wasn't following music, but they're playing, so don't know who it looks worse on. Jesse puts damage on Ty. Ooh. So Jesse still has to deal with the 4 forwards for free, but at least he keeps his Shinryu. Which, to be fair, pretty important. And he's got a hand size, so that's a good advantage there. And of course, the flex of the full art Shinryu. Until Tai, of course, reveals his 3 full art Archfiends. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. He searched out the 4. Okay, that's the full set. Yeah, now it's a match. Let me get those counters on Cagnazzo. Get a gold as yeah. So for those who aren't aware, because you can choose the order of the forwards enter from Golbez, you can choose Cagnazzo first, and the other 3 Archfiends enter. Cagnazzo gets his counters for each character that enters, and then he ends up with his 3 counters, so he can just reduce stuff based on those counters, which is really nice. So probably takes the trade there, and Golbez is pretty weak, but he's still around, so still can do something, hopefully. Shinryu putting in work, clearing Ty's board. Okay, 6 for, let me guess, Wall. Yep, and then here's a free Mobius forward. Maggie is not to break. Oh no, now what kind of slander is he spreading now? No, you don't put my phone number on stream. It's 666-999. 1420. Yeah, 9696. Yeah, there you go. Ty is now at 5. Has Ty hit an EX at all yet? I think that's a no. No, so Ty has no EX. Gotcha. I mean, except for a couple. I mean, I see one right now. Bien todo. Ms. Cast herself. Ty scoops. I assume the winner gets that. Well, now you got 2, Jesse. Yeah, if everybody's back soon, then we gotta go. But I mean, if we got time, I say do it. Okay, so yeah, that was just for Jesse making it the top four. Got it. Also, everybody who's watching, make sure go find Matt Rice on social media. Wish him a happy birthday, because today and every day is his birthday. So make sure that you show him some love. He deserves it. All right. So once again, we will be right back soon. So we are.
How about now? Okay,
Oh
yeah,
my
there
God.
we go. All right.
Wow, we went through all that, the whole
Yeah.
bit.
Went through that whole
Oh
bit.
man, dang. Oh well.
Oh well. Muted
Thank
kind
you.
people. Thank you, Meta
Yeah.
Potion kind people. We got it now. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got it now.
So we're seeing 4. Alcid.
So, not surprising. Yeah.
Ooh,
There we
Citadel.
go. That's
So-
a start, all right.
Yeah. The
That's,
thinking
It's a strong one.
passes after that. Okay.
Well, you don't want to blow your whole hand.
Yeah.
You play relatively safe. So, yeah.
Oh, is he
yeah.
just? Wow.
He's just like, yeah,
Yeah.
No, that's not a terrible call.
It's not. It's just.
It's just rough to have to do it.
It's just such a big swing so
Yeah.
early of like, yeah, I know you spent basically the equivalent of like, 3 cards, or eventually, yeah, she got 4 cards out of it technically.
Yeah.
Ooh. Need to.
Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Oh, spicy. That's hot. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Katone. Yep.
Yeah. So they're double checking Zero Miss's effect to make sure that it's all accurate. Oh, wow, Jesse just plays 1 backup and passes.
Yep. He's willing to take the damage.
Yeah.
He's okay. We've seen him stabilize it worse.
Yeah, he doesn't
Worse than
super
2.
mind.
That's
This
ooh,
dragon, nice
dragon,
hit.
that's rough. And
Shit!
it's
Oh,
no,
Shinryu is a
he's
super
backbone.
nice hit. Because it would have gotten rid of Zero Miss, but then she'd also just have to deal with a 5-drop 9k.
Yep.
That Shinryu turned out to be a lot stronger than I anticipated.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be good. I mean, I'm a slut for dragons.
Yeah.
Everybody knows I love dragons.
Because the big thing about
So-
Shinryu is if it survives a turn, like, that's
it survives
rough.
a turn. That's already huge value.
Yeah, because you
So-
either deal 7k to the board or you draw 2. Like, that is nutso.
Yeah, there's really no downside to having that on the field, really. Just keeps gaining value. Doesn't have to be active, doesn't have to golf or anything. It just does its thing.
There's the Lail. See, Megan's just kind of sitting here, like, ready to, like, steamroll. Like, put Jesse at 4 and then potentially putting him at game next turn.
Yeah,
Like,
if she pops off.
oh, there's the Roche.
Oh, no. Oh,
Jesse's,
man, this
Jesse,
is-
Jesse better start hoping for some EXs.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's got them.
He does. He does.
There's the
Oh.
Stern.
Stern
Oh, boy.
Leonitz.
Oh, man.
She's sterning 4k
Oh,
Brave.
man.
Okay, to make sure that none of them die.
1,
1,
2,
2.
Tone. Yeah, so block the
Okay. Yeah, so Katone into damage, declared that Roche couldn't attack.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for the best.
I
Like,
would say that keeps Jesse up for another turn.
yeah,
At
he's
least.
still. Megan still has 1 over lethal.
Mhm.
So Jesse's still. Oh,
That's the Titan.
Oh, that's rough. She probably should have just held onto the Stern in that case.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't expect a Titan, but it's definitely one of those things of just like, I just have an out to it.
Yeah.
So she still has Stern. And that puts 4 backups into her break now. But now she's working on 0 backups is the issue.
And she doesn't have her new favorite card, the Sephiroth, that's up here.
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
Stone. So
Yeah. Because if Jesse wouldn't have taken the trade between Stern and Titan, she probably
Yeah.
could have dulled the swing through. No, she can do a Stern effect. She doesn't really get much from doing it right now, but it is an option.
Mm-hmm. Muhammad, this is top cut round 1.
Yes. So this is technically around 5.
Yeah, round 5, technically speaking.
Jesse's kind of in a position that he likes. Like Megan has 2 cards in hand, no backups, and 1 forward, and Jesse's just kind of sitting pretty with like he has a full backup lineup, an almost full.
He's got 4, but he's got Shantotto for multicolor.
Yeah, he has a lot of options here.
Jesse's relatively comfortable.
There's
And
Star
that's
Sybil,
a big one. That's a good one.
so he could fetch. Yeah,
Yeah, there's a Shantotto just in case, but also he can crack that for 3/6 drop of black,
yeah,
which in this deck is going to be pretty important.
yeah, because that does grab you. That grabs you wool. That grab. Well, I think wool's the main target that he
Wolf's
has.
the main target. Very, very much.
Because his deck really interests me only because it's almost mono earth. It's like
It's so
kind
close.
of mono earth. Like he's running all earth backups, at least from what I've seen. He's running ways to tap for multiple colors with Shantotto and Tyro.
Well, it's mono earth with an oil spill. You know when like
Yeah.
your car leaks oil and the white sheen makes it a little rainbow effect.
Sure.
It's a puddle of oil on the ground, right? You get a little of all the other colors.
Yeah.
And mostly earth.
Ooh, Megan just passes. Not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I need to build that hand up.
Yeah. She
Definitely needs to find some opportunities in the deck.
she needs to have just like an explosive turn where she can like dull stuff, swing through, just deal 3 damage. Ooh, there's the Alexander.
Yeah.
Ugh. Hate to see it.
I can take
Megan
the point, and I believe it's
I believe that is an
this is an
Illiwa.
Illiwa to me.
Which Illiwa is definitely one of those cards I think she would have
Yeah, that
preferred
would
to
have been
keep.
really, that would have been nice to have.
Fetching back the wall. Tap break. There's wool.
Yes, he's not yet there.
And he's Matt. Ooh, reactivate
Reactivate.
everything. And he might extend a little bit more. Or he might just keep the mana up for a summon.
Nope, he's gone.
There's Citra. Now what does he fetch? Hey, we know he has an Amaterasu break. Okay. Yeah, I assumed he was. Cool. So I think Jesse's just in a really good position right now. Like, because Megan would have to do a lot of work to be able to swing in for damage. Because even though she does have cards like Snow, and cards like like the Zero Miss, like there's only so much.
But
They
it's
can
not
do
the
in one
first
turn.
time today we've seen someone empty their entire board and still put up a fight.
Yeah.
We saw that earlier today with the Mono Lightning.
Yeah.
Was it round 1 or 2? It was round 1.
I think so.
So yeah, I wouldn't count Megan out. She's still ahead in damage. And she's got a comfortable hand size.
Yeah.
So
Seeing Lightning Ice with 6 cards is scary, 'cause you never know what you're gonna face down. Because Jesse can swing to put her at 5 next turn, but he can't make it game. But on the other hand, Megan. Okay. So. Oh, Amaterasu. Does Kadash get an effect on death?
Oh, it got canceled.
No, on death.
On death, sorry. No, I think it's Yazoo or Laws are the ones who get the ones on death.
Okay. Yeah, it's when Kadaj or another remnant enters the field. Okay. Looks like Megan's just gonna take the damage.
That's 1. That's
Reeve?
2.
Ooh.
Kate Sith.
Yeah. Because even if she can't just like play the Kate Sith, because it might be a little rough of a card to play right now.
Yeah.
Like that's still 2 extra CP in her hand.
Right. Maybe she does play it. That's 1 more card out of Jesse's hand. She definitely doesn't need him to get any more advantage right now.
The issue is that she's dropping 2 cards and basically allows Jesse to be able to swing it next turn. Like she'll need more forward. She needs something to deter this board. Like a Shiva would be really good right now. Oh, is he just playing it safe? Yeah, he's playing it safe. Plays Gilgamesh. Yeah, it looks like Jesse's just trying to set up. He's probably worried about some damage effects.
Yeah,
like,
he's making sure he's got what he needs to kind of clinch the victory. He's not taking any chances, and I do believe his hand is empty now.
Because I believe it's Zero Miss. Yeah, Zero Miss is the card that I think at damage 3 he gets haste,
Mm-hmm.
and he I think he dulls an entire field. It's at the end of the turn.
He's on a turn, yeah.
Let's see. We have the deck list in front of us, and she is running some very interesting cards.
I do like this deck a lot.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. Okay, so she's going for the Keita. Oh, he doesn't have cards in hand.
Yeah, well, I mean, still, for her to get it back up at all is still important.
Yeah. So he might be able to make a game. Oh, she pitched the Titania. I think you're supposed to play Titania off of
She
also.
requires one of each type of card in the break zone.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there are. She's a cheat out card.
Also.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Also, yeah.
Yeah. Also, just plays her out.
Yeah.
So she plays the Zeromus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she Dolan freezes Titan. Use him to reactivate everything. So she does have a blocker up. Oh, well, there we go.
Crack the Gilgamesh.
Swinging wall.
Okay.
There's 4 that puts her at 6.
4, 5, 6, 7, yep.
Oh, is that game?
Now I gotta do it one more time. I don't think. Is this the final match?
Yeah, it's 2 out of 3.
So the point the damage doesn't matter?
Cool.
Player 1 win 1. Jesse's got 1 game so far.
But see, it's funny because even though Jesse had a great showing that game, even though he, he's up 1 game, he's like worried. He's just he just said like, oh, I have to win again. Like, because Lightning Ice is just such this like, it's such like a Thunderstrike deck. Like it can just come out of nowhere and like make a game.
And Lightning can strike in the same place more than once.
Oh
It's
my
possible.
God.
It's scientifically proven.
It is. Let's see if Megan can make Lightning Strike twice. But obviously, this deck brought her here. Like this deck, like she's piloting it well. She's making good decisions on it. Like she could probably push through. Like
Oh look, if my meteorology class in college is anything to go by, I think Megan still has a chance.
yeah. Because if Jesse, like, because the thing that's upsetting is that if she just held off on the Stern Leonis effect just a little bit, she would have been fine.
Yeah.
Because Jesse went for, I think he had a Braskas in his hand instead of a Titan.
Mm-hmm.
So he wouldn't have been able to Titan twice. But we'll see. Whew. Yeah. I am happy that we are seeing more of these decks because two of the times that we saw each of these decks, we saw them in combo, and those were rough showings because like they didn't get to do much. We didn't get to see a whole lot of the deck. Like now that I'm looking over her list, I'm like looking at this. I'm like, we didn't see half of these cards,
Right?
So hopefully. I'm glad that we are seeing more of like what these decks can do. We're seeing a lot more of Jesse's deck. We're seeing like what it can properly do.
Yeah, and I like that we've had a slightly different, a bigger variety of decks.
Yeah.
This event.
Yeah, we saw
like almost exclusively Dogas.
We didn't see almost exclusively Doga, but we saw quite a few.
Doga. At least on camera.
Yeah.
Granted, we have a history of seeing the same players show up a lot on screen.
Wool Braskas.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Nebraska.
Because the worst part is like, unless Megan has a way of just like one-shotting it, there's not too much.
Roche for free, as you do.
Yeah. Because Braska can just like Breska's just going to smite down anything she puts out, which is rough. But the thing is, you don't want to pass holding 7, pitching 2 for hand size, you know?
Right.
So we see 2 for Alcid effect.
Then we got Zeramus.
Alba?
Alba. Okay.
So RFGs,
Which should give
Alexander.
her another hay. Yep.
Yes. And then she gets additional power if she banishes a forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I think our main target here would probably be Titan. Jessie has a lot of really good targets to resurrect.
Yeah.
After that, she passes. So Breska has. The thing is, Breska can just smite something down, you know, and Megan's gonna have trouble dulling and freezing it because she has to worry about, you know, the counter effect.
Yeah. Jesse doesn't want to. Jesse doesn't want to lose anything, but I think he's okay right now. He's gonna be swinging and dealing damage regardless of whether she blocks or not. He's gonna swing Braska, killing Alba, of course. And Megan takes the point.
Yeah, she takes Elsa to damage, which is rough. But
really the opposite of what she wants to see. She's got one out, but
though seeing Braska down has to help her a little bit, only because she doesn't have to target him. He's already dulled, and on top of that, Jessie doesn't have any backups. So, at least for now, Megan is safe up until that Braska is activated again.
Yep, and if she can freeze it,
yes,
that would be even better for her.
Well, that's the issue. Is if she freezes it, she has to target it.
Right. Well,
she loses a forward.
Sure.
Yeah. We see 2. Oop.
Debating.
There's the Gramus.
So the Gramus. What if she starts with Gramus?
So she could be.
Oh
my God! That's smart.
Oh,
I didn't think about that.
Uh-oh.
I did not think about that. Because if she Megan searched Vayne against Braska's. That's actually a really good play. So she's swinging in Roche to dull.
Yep. Give Jesse a Braska.
And he takes another Braska to damage.
Boy.
So.
2.
Taking
Ami and Braska's in damage.
Yeah.
Okay, we're off to a real good start.
Because losing the Ami hurts too. Because the thing is, Vayne's ETB is to dull everything. So Megan's gonna lose another forward. There's, bye bye Roche. But at the same time, she has that Vayne in hand. Like she can just dull. There's
3.
Yep. And then gets the search. I believe that is Reeve. Yes.
I can't see what the second.
It's Reeve. She just searched Keitsa.
No, the second one.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that one there. Hold on one sec. Oh, it's Zeramus.
Okay. Ooh, 0. That's
also pretty.
You'd prefer to have that one in hand.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Megan's hand is looking pretty good right now. I mean, she got the Keitsa.
Yeah.
That gives her extra cards to just play other things off of. But the Vayne will still have to watch out because Jessie's running a decent amount of removal. But hitting the Ami to damage really helps her.
I think at this point she's going to play the Keitsa and the Vayne. Those are her 2 primary plays.
If she doesn't have to pitch the Keitsa for the Vayne.
I don't think she does. She's got enough cards. Yeah, she's okay. Yeah, she's at
Don't have to worry about that.
That's tough.
Because she couldn't hit the Shantotto, but the thing is, the Shantotto hurts Jessie more than it hurts Megan. Because even if he does pitch the 3 Shantotto, like, you lose your wall, you lose a Braska, that's a huge card that Megan just doesn't have to worry about anymore. So we're seeing 3 for Zeramus.
Hello.
Freezing Wall. Interesting choice, because...
Miss Dragon.
Yep. Puts Jessie to 4.
Citra. So that's 4 for Jessie.
Yeah. So
he gets the Citra effect though, so
he does get the Amaterasu back.
Yeah.
So he does have an answer to Vayne if it comes down to it. But the thing is, Jessie would have to draw another Amaterasu. He doesn't have the multicolor. Swings, kills Zeramus. And that puts Megan at 4. But I don't think Megan's sweating too much. Oh, she gets a card off of it. Is that another? It's Kadaj.
That's a Kadaj, yeah. Pitching 3.
Oh, is he doing it?
Is he gonna shit?
Oh.
It's 9 for Yizmot.
Yizmat. Oh.
Reactivate. Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
I'm guessing that's the Shantotto he's flipping over there.
Yeah.
He wants those big bodies. But he's gotta wait another turn or two before he can get the Shantotto off.
Illegal target off the Citra.
Boost? Oh, so Ami's RFG. Oh. Ty, go call that.
How,
check that.
wait, how was Ami RFG?
Take this. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, one sec, I'll be right back.
Was it in the move? Yeah, it was a breakdown. Yeah. One sec, we're gonna catch that one. Here in spirit, Joe. Yeah, I was unsure about that, but I'm glad somebody called it out. To be real sure. Our you know, our resident expert here, Joe, making sure we're on top of stuff. Yep, we're resolving that right now. Ties over at the table. Okay. Alright, so that forces the Shantotto. Yeah, because we can't rewind far enough. So, basically, to play that Yizmot and keep it on the field as it should be, because we can't rewind, Uncross gets removed properly, and then the Shantotto has to be used as material for the CP. So
that puts Megan in a very good position.
Yeah, Megan's pretty happy about that right now.
Oh, they don't reactivate.
Quick.
Vayne stops them from reactivating. Oh, Yasmin, okay. Okay, phew,
Yeah,
alright. I thought I was like misreading for a second. I was like, whoa, wait.
I was like, wait.
Yeah. So that might be game. There's the Vayne. Alright. Cool. Yep.
He gets it anyway.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, Brian was overseeing to make sure that we had everything set up correctly at this point. So yeah, that's both games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yizmot's effect reactivates if Jesse so chooses. And he did.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Because Vayne is an amazing card.
A very good play around actually for that card. Vayne is a really good card on its own.
Yeah.
But Jesse's sitting there being like, oh, Yizmot has an effect that circumvents the effect.
Yeah. Yeah, playing the Yizmat was a really good idea because he saw Megan add the Vayne, you know, like.
Yeah, they both played as well. They both played very well.
Yeah. Uh-huh. They're really? Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to get people, sure.
Yeah.
Looks like we might have another couple exhibition games because
Oh, Brian was suggesting that they move the match over here.
Oh, just move their match over? Yeah, I'm fine with
they
that.
can if they want.
Yeah, and I drew into a Yizmat to play the Yizmat if I come down.
Whew, but that was a good match.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody's in all these events. People always definitely bring their A game, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Even when they're making, everybody misses something in the stressful.
Yeah,
stressful
I mean,
moments.
it's been a long day. We've all been here since 10 a.m.
But
So
regardless, again, everybody's playing so well with all these interesting, unique decks.
Yeah.
I really like the Midwest meta,
Yeah.
as I call it, because we do have the standard meta stuff that's somewhat universal, but we also have a lot of the stuff that kind of gets brewed locally, and it gets. I love it. I love the local brewed stuff. I buy a lot of a lot of my beer that I buy. It's a lot of stuff made in Illinois, so it makes sense that also I would enjoy the stuff that players, the decks they build that are made right here in the home of the Midwest.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have permission?
Hey, can I steal the camera?
I mean, I don't know how far you're gonna get.
Okay.
Not
Where-
wireless. If it were wireless,
we
I'd
had a
go
player
for it.
just pass out. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's go. All right,
Ah,
so
fine.
Ty's gonna go play Brian. Let me get that set up real quick. Ty, sit closer to me. Yeah. All right, so Ty's getting sit up and sit down right now. So Brian asked me to introduce his deck as the deck that he should have played today, but did not, I suppose. So I didn't actually see what he was playing today. At one point, all I saw was a Ned, Neo X Death for those uninitiated. So I'm curious to see what he put on the table now, because Brian's obviously a good player. Anybody who knows our Midwest players and has been to Nats knows who he is. And part of the old Team Envy when I was still around. So Brian's got his stuff together. Everybody here, obviously, on the channel knows Ty, my best friend and co-host. So we'll see what he's got going today. I don't know if he switched up his deck. It looks like he switched his deck up. So I'm curious to see what he's going to drop on the table now. He changes his sleeves on his deck so often. I don't know what's what. So we're gonna see now. And let's transition over, get their screen going. See what we got here. Where are we on? Hey, TCG Tacos. This is actually an exhibition match while the other game in the round is still going on. We are finishing up, hopefully soon, round 1 of Top Cut. So we're technically in round 5. We should only need one more round after the games are wrapped up. But in the meantime, we're killing a little bit of time with an exhibition match, casual game between Brian, one of the competitors today, and Ty, my lovely co-host, who loves slandering me and making slanderous claims, insults, saying that I like sniffing farts. Because Ty is a mature, grown-up individual. So, looks like Ty's playing monks. And Brian is playing chocobos. Hey, wait, I thought Joe wasn't here today. I know. Yeah, I need a banner that says exhibition match for the overlay. Still working on getting a new overlay together, but for the time being, this will have to do. And looks like Brian is going to get going already. Grab them chocobos. Our Sybil search. That's going to be, if he has a Frisch. Shantotto if he needs a Shantotto. Or, I don't think what other 11 cards are in here. Also tie grab off of that. Yeah. That's about right. It's almost like Ty doesn't want to deal with a wide board or something. Crazy. But Chocobo for free Chocobo is on a swing. Hit Yang. Put and tie at 1. Put and tie at 2. Jeez, what a start indeed. Definitely. Brian and Ty are both very experienced players. Both have pretty good record in the game over the years. So I love watching both of them play, regardless of what they're playing, because there's always something good on the table. Even if they're playing really weird decks, it's always going to be cool to watch because they both are so good and they both know what they're doing really well. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about Worlds level, but as for the local Midwest scene, definitely two players who are pretty solid, know their stuff. And I mean, Ty being my co-host, we play against each other all the time, so I know what he's capable of for sure. And if Brian's fun deck here is anything to go by, he knows what Ty is gonna do too. So he's gonna try and rush him down before he gets anywhere special, gets anywhere set up. Because that is definitely one way to deal with any player who's good or not. Just don't give him a chance to play. Shut him out. Another Chocobo. Yeah, Brian, knowing that Ty has that Shantotto, is definitely making sure he doesn't spread his board too wide without having a hand to replace it with. Party attacking over Mott here. Let's see if Ty takes it. He's thinking about it. And he makes the potentially egregious decision to take the damage. Yeah, it's an exhibition match. So yeah, Ty, we're just killing time between games. Killing time. Ha 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 ha. So Ty has 2 Hojos in damage, which is kind of rough. But yeah, let's see what Ty does. I think he can recover still. He still has plenty of time to recover. Did I miss something? Was there a misplay? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Ty yeah, time. I don't know. I didn't I look away for a second. I wasn't sure if Ty grabbed with Mott card out of break zone or if he grabbed one out of the deck. Pitch a Sophie and color correct for Sarah. Bounce Chocobo with a Chocobo summon. Draw that card. Ty pitches a Shantotto for the Ursula to get Sophie back. So I guess Ty just wants to burn. We get a Stern Leonis in damage. Oof. That's rough. Ty, stop cheating. He's only at 1 damage. Brian got a Spiritus. Ty's got 1 card in hand. Brian's sitting pretty with, what is that, 4 or 5? Yeah, that's a full 5. So, Brian probably feels pretty comfortable because he saw Ty pitch his Shantotto, and he's got a pretty wide board. And here we go with a Chocobo Knight. So, Brian has a total of 6 forwards. So, if he can get over that Sophie, he's basically got Ty down. Yeah. So I'm predicting a quick victory here, and then a rematch. Is what I see in the near future. Because it looks, I mean, unless Ty can recover with burn and block, um, he's got a hard time ahead of him for stabilizing. Pitching, I don't know about pitching that Shantotto earlier. I think Ty should have played the Shantotto, just to make sure that Brian doesn't have any gas to work with. Should have held it for a turn, not play the Sophie or the Ursula. But I think Ty just wanted to have a respectable fighting force, if you will, to make sure he at least has a little bit of deterrent against Brian, because Brian's kind of forced to party attack over. So Brian is going to swing with just Izana. Probably because he has another one that he wants to play, and he wouldn't mind if that one dies. Block the Sophie. And, Brian... Oh, no, I'm good. And then Brian removes 4 for stern effect of dealing 7k to Sophie. So that would have Izana kill Sophie there. And is Brian going to remove another 4? I think Brian's removing another 4 forwards for another stern effect. Yeah, that's what it's looking like, Reese. So Brian's swinging in with 21,000 on those 2 chocobos. Because I guess everything has Brave. Unless he's gonna... Yeah. So Ty lets that through. Puts Ty at 5 damage. Ty takes a 6th, it looks like. And we're gonna see where he is after this turn. Yeah, dude, I know. That stern effect is so filthy, especially in spammy decks with a bajillion forwards. It just stacks on stacks itself. Doga benefits off of Mashari, but I don't know any other prominent decks that do it. It was gonna die anyway, you might as well got, yeah. Ty pitches Cahalan and something else. I think it's Star Sybil to play Montleonis, which for Ty is good value. He certainly needs something like that on the field right now. It's got the ETB and the leave effect. Does it have an ETB? I'm blanking right now. Alright, Ty gets the monk down. Yeah, and then have Mott fight a chocobo. A trained warrior in the martial arts beating up a chicken. Because that's a fair fight. Yeah, Sophie decks have a tendency to come back. Doga Sophie has a better comeback. Doga Sophie has just better overall potential, I think. It's got its pitfalls and its issues. It's just certainly a double-edged sword and a kind of a glass cannon. But there's a yeah. Yeah, Mont doesn't do much damage with you. Yeah, with 7k ping. Yeah. Yeah, Stern can just kind of murk about half of what Ty has out right now. But that being said, he doesn't want to use up all of his. Doesn't want to use it all up immediately. I'm sure Brian wants to secure more of a foothold, just a little bit more, before he goes so hard. I say as he plops a Bismarck on the field. Hmm. Sonic going in. Ty's gonna block. He's trying to hide a Cahalan up his sleeve. Ty goes in, snaps the monk. Cool. Monk dies. Single chocobo going in. I blocked Ursula. For the buff. Crack for the buff. Put Ursula on the crack. Then break. Break trade. Swing in another chocobo. Hit Sarah Mobius. Another one goes in. Block with Mott. Bismarck is filthy. In general. Sophie does not like bounce decks. Or rush decks. I think Sophie is so slow. I know. That's the problem with the deck. Went from tier 0 to tier 1 real fast. Brian takes it. Set these set everything here back to standard 0. Let's go back. Ty want I would say, you want to walk us through that game, buddy? That looks pretty rough. Wait.
The deck he should have entered with. I agree.
Yep. Chuck Willis is quite solid. Didn't see the start of the match. Not sure if any misplays or rough starts. Nah, Brian.
Oh no, Brian was like straight out of the gates.
Through. He had
He
popped off immediately.
Turn 1 Fat Chocobo, bounced it back to hand Fat Chocobo again. He drew like 9 cards. It was pretty nuts.
It was crazy. He was aggro as hell.
Though this is also reminding me to put. I need to put more Titans in this deck because I think I'm only running one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm only running one. Where is? I keep seeing Mott's all the time. Whew. But are you ready for the grand finals?
Sure am ready for grand finals.
Sorry, one second. Doing some live deck editing. Fix It Fridaying my own deck. I believe I have. There's the other two.
We should do another Fix It Friday soon.
We probably should.
Before Opus 15 and then after Opus 15.
Do I want to cut Matt? I don't know. Matt's a cool card. Okay, sure.
Okay, sure. Tar, are you hanging out after this?
I'm down to.
His plans got canceled, so cool. Yeah, Reese can do that.
Maybe I get rid of Hojo.
In fact, can do that.
Wait, what? Oh,
no, the draw like a bajillion cards.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Brian went off. Do we have our players setting up here?
Yep.
We sure do. Yeah.
I gotta build the Chocobo list though. That looks fun.
All right, who is it? We got Jesse and what's the name? Brandon? Is this Brandon? Jesse and
that's a good question.
we double check. I'm blanking on names
Yeah, we'll
right
do.
now. Oop. Okay, there we go. Un momento, we're double checking to make sure the names of players are correct. Stu, gotcha. Stu it is. Let's do it. So Jesse versus Stu for our grand finals. Ty, that's what the night crew is for. It's not your responsibility to clean up messes. What are you, a peasant? Yeah. Yeah, you're bending over. Yeah, you can. Hey, if you want to do it on camera, you can just keep going. So if you want to bend over on camera, you can just keep going. Fine by me. Tourney's been great so far, Reese. You should definitely watch the VOD later.
Yeah.
It's been a real great time.
Yeah, the tournament's actually been really
good.
good.
There's a great, I've been saying this since it happened, there's a great clip that we're going to cut. We're going to paste it, cut it. We're going to post it within the next day or two. When we go home, I'm gonna take the video from the capture computer, take it to my main PC, and edit all that together.
Load it up.
It's gonna be amazing. Those who are here can. Oh, no time. Right.
Turn
We'll
8
do
sideways.
best of 3, and they're just gonna resolve their mulligans real quick, and we'll go over there.
Yeah, we can get to them. We don't need time.
So, chicken saying claw. Yeah, claw to toe with monks. Yeah, man. Trained martial artists. And again, it's like Legend of Zelda. You know, you attack one cuckoo, the whole swarm hits you, and then that's it, man. You're done. And here we have the match starting.
Let's go. All right.
So let's see what we got here. So Jesse's gonna pitch Kusif and a Lael down on a field, which is a good start. Lael's a really good card. It's been amazing since it came out in Opus 7? Opus 7 or Opus 8?
Isn't he Opus 5?
No, he's not Opus 5.
Let me check.
But it's been a couple years for that card, and it's a very good card. It's very deserving to be in a lot of good decks still. No one's playing their backwards in front of their forwards. You're right. That's I saw someone accidentally put
You were right. It was
forward.
Opus 8.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, no, that's hey, you're allowed to put your cards wherever you want as long as it's understood.
Yeah.
Consistent,
So
so.
something I think is pretty funny is that this is literally a rerun of the last finals
Yeah.
because we're seeing like an interesting Jesse's interesting like Mobius deck versus Doga.
Yep. So, Kusith ditch on that one.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing though. Kusith isn't always absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
Like, don't forget though. Like, there's a possibility to recur some summons from grave depending on how the deck is run.
Yeah.
So.
It all depends on how Jesse wants to run. Because the thing is,
Yeah.
Jesse's used to this matchup. He kind of knows what to hold on to, and like what to pitch. Like he's been doing this matchup a lot. Though something that I think is funny, I've never seen that Katone actually hit a forward.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah. Off of an EX once.
No, he's. Oh well, yeah. It's a good early card to have in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Lena pitch though.
There we go. There's 3.
Yep, there's 3.
Don't need Lena when you got Doga.
Yeah, right. And I disagree.
There's 3.
It's broken.
Is that Vice King sell the Lena? No, it's Doga.
That noise.
The Lena's is seeing play in Doga.
It is in fact Dogfa. Yes, Reese. Dogfa.
Dogfa. Oh. Hush you. Translate or sarcasm doesn't work on the internet. At least doesn't work on the internet for me.
It's a 50-50, I think.
Yeah. Someone's playing Lena, don't you mean Mono Water Control? What did he pitch for the Rydia?
Hey Ty, do you like Doga?
What?
Doga D's nuts. He's just checking the time to see how long he's got to sit with me for the rest of the day.
Jesse just has to watch out because he might lose to Ligma.
Who?
Oh. Ligma. Oh, something you might get a kick out of. So they've been revealing the stuff for Final Fantasy XIV for the 2 new classes coming in Endwalker.
Before you go into that, I'd like to appreciate once again
Ooh.
running the old Garnet, and that's a Titan in damage for
Titan in damage really hurts. Especially because that is like a 1-card answer to this deck.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, so in Final Fantasy XIV they've been showing off the abilities for the new Sage job. Guess what one of them's named?
What?
Phlegma.
Oh my god, no.
Because they're all based on, I think, like Greek words. So
okay.
Phlegma and Pepis is in there.
Oh my
so
god.
people like
have
all
been
the
going
streamers
nuts,
have
I'm
been
sure.
like making fun of it. It's been great.
My coworker's been telling me about all the abilities and stuff,
Yeah.
and like how everything's gonna work, and then I didn't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So being played over Ursula, is it both? It's a lot of. Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I think there's still an Ursula in there.
Yeah,
Or
you
two.
still in most Doga builds you're still running 3 Ursula. You're basically running 3 Ursula, 3 Lena to cheat out
Yeah.
to cheat out Sophie or Sarah in the case of Lena. Most of the time, it depends.
Yeah, there's a little of everything in this deck. It's
Yeah.
it's spread pretty thin, but Opus 3 Legend in 2021.
Yeah, I love the Opus 3 Legends. To me, like Opus 3 had a bunch of amazing legend cards.
Opus 3 is really
And
good at times.
They see play occasionally, like not all the time. Ooh.
Throwback Saturday.
So, well, we know
Yeah.
what Jesse's grabbing.
Well, here it comes. And, yep. Ms. cast herself.
So now the question is like, in Stu's situation, do I attack again? Well, yeah.
Yep.
If
3 damage with a Nebraska.
yeah, because if he's going to potentially lose, if he's going to lose the forward, to a Shantotto, then you might as well swing.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, does Jesse play the Shantotto? Because you're paying.
That new Rydia though.
He's gonna be paying for it.
No, we
Oh,
you missed the chat about it earlier. We were talking about that.
Yeah.
The brewing that we all did in chat the other day.
yeah, because I was laughing about it because I really like playing Golbez. Like,
Mhm.
Golbez is one of my favorite decks to play. And everybody was like, you throw that in Golbez. It's so good in Golbez. And I was just like, guys, it's amazing in Doga. They're like, but Golbez, though? I'm like, I know, but Doga.
Yeah, no, it's Doga. It's a Doga card. Could be a Fire Earth card actually.
It could be.
If you
It
run
could
a
be.
whole lot of summons in Fire Earth.
I mean, just get a free Emmy every turn.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so many things that you just get for
Because
free.
think of that Citra Terra altogether.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'd be gross. But Jesse's sitting here with that thick hand.
Yeah, it gets tokens off Ursula. That's what I was
Yeah.
talking to people about. Because I'm like, because even in Doga, you don't need it to hit 6 counters. Like, you don't mind.
Counters, yeah.
You don't mind. Like, the thing is, you're gonna hit 4 out of Ursula, you
Mhm.
know? And if you're like, maybe you're running like the 3-drop, like recent Cecil, like, but the thing is, you're fine with it at 4, because then you get Kuthith for
Mhm.
free, you get Sildra for free, you get Heka for free. Like, there's so many free cards that you get off of it that you don't even really need the 6 for Remora and
Right.
Leviathan. It's very nice to have those anyway, but it's not necessary. Or it's not 100%
Don't having to pay for
necessary.
anything cheaper than those 6 though leaves you a lot of room to save up CP or hand.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And like hitting the 6 is super nice. And I wouldn't be surprised if Doga found a way to do it.
Doga's in fire
Or
to do it easily.
the other thing is, you could also just run a backup. Like, it's
Yeah.
as long as you get any 4 character that puts her up to 6, like, you're
Mhm.
fine. Sadly, the best 4 character that you want to run is Rydia.
Yeah. Right. But still.
Yeah. Oh, I was pitching running Luca. I believe the card is the 2-drop backup.
She's 3.
3-drop backup.
Yeah,
Or
she's 3 drops.
I thought she was 2. One sec. So I thought she was 2, plays a 3 off of her effect.
I can swear she's a 3, plays a 3.
Luca. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Luca. Yeah, 2-drop.
Oh, she is a 2 drop. You're right.
Yeah.
That card's still on field. Yeah, Jesse's figuring out what he wants to do about it.
Mhm.
Got that value though.
6.
Get that wall.
Yep.
And we got free Yizmot or free Braskas.
Yeah, I think you want, like,
Or you
ideally
got type-
you want
you got type.
Izamat just to kill Doga, so you're not worrying about it, you know. But you do have a couple of options. Like, he could get Breska, because then that makes it harder for Doga to target Breska. And then on top of that, he's just swinging, killing something every turn.
Right.
Yeah, the question is, like, what's
What's
Jesse's
he gonna
target?
drop off the wall? Or is he just playing the wall?
I think he's thinking about it, because I assume he has multiple choices.
Yeah, he's gotta figure it out.
But or Stu actually might have an answer.
No response.
Oh, gets the free
no.
Amaterasu. That's rough.
That's rough. That's a hurt.
Now, does the wall survive? Because I believe he gets plus 1k at damage 3. Double checking. So let's see. Yeah, damage 3, 1k in Brave. So he survives the Ami. He just doesn't get the effect.
Yeah, no. I mean, he's still a body though.
Yeah. Yeah, just having a body is nice.
But that lack of an effect is really painful.
Yeah, because he trades with Doga,
Mhm.
and he just beats Garnet. But Jesse passing with 5 cards in hand, like, this is where it's rough, because the thing is, Stu can really try to push for game, or he can put on a lot of pressure, you know. Because if he decides to go into like Ursula Sophie or something like that, that can build out a field, you know, Jesse took the Titan to damage. Like, there's only so much he can do about it.
Jesse also ignored the Lail being up. He could have canceled the Omni.
Is the Lail effect free?
No, you tap.
Or you don't pay anything for
No.
it? It's just
No, it's just
oh
breaking.
yeah. Yeah, he could have.
Yeah, he could have done that. He's still gotten the free card.
Still got the Izamat. Yeah. That put him down to backup, which made suck,
But then he's just even. And he can build
Yeah.
those backups just fine. I don't think he's too worried about it.
Yeah, and we know he's running more than one Lail.
Yeah. Well, obviously, because he has breakdown damage before. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious why he didn't do that. Unless he's just that confident.
There's Sildra. So he's going to be searching
And now is
Sophie, Sarah, maybe?
I was
No,
gonna say-
they have to be different costs. So
Yeah.
yeah, what does he fetch?
You probably go with the Sophie first. My guess.
Maybe Lena Sophie?
I'm gonna hope it's good, yeah. As long as it's a 5 category. It's
Yeah.
category 5 and a water, so.
Yeah, and then
Oh, yeah.
if he has one card in hand, then he can Lena Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, cancels it. Okay.
Yep, there it is. Jesse's responding to
Going into
Jack phase
combat.
again, yeah.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't want him to get the free summon, so he's just gonna.
Yeah, he's
That
running
was
with the break
smart.
zone.
That
Yeah,
was
that's
actually
really
super
clever.
smart.
That's good. Good for Jesse. That's a smart move.
Because now Doga's only 7k. He can't swing over wall. He'll have to crash both of his forwards into it. He didn't get the search. That was actually, the Lail on Ami might have been good, but that was
That
amazing.
was also brutal, yeah.
Yeah.
So swings
It's
in
the
party attack
Momody.
and he takes the Momody, and that's okay. He's not too worried about the Momody.
Yeah, he's not too sad about that.
Kind of a very optional thing.
He also
if you
gets
see it,
just
you see it.
he also gets just a free point of damage right now.
Yeah, he doesn't mind taking the damage. So
Yep.
Wall goes in brave.
Ooh.
The Leviathan.
That's the good news is that Leviathan doesn't have a target.
True.
But does he want to bounce the wall? Is the
He
thing.
can bounce the wall.
The issue is Wall gets his ETB again.
Sure, yeah. But like on the other hand, it's a character off field, and if Stu
Oh.
can get
Yeah, he passes on. I don't blame him because the thing is,
that's a
so-
scary.
because Jesse played the wall earlier, like
And he knew, Stu knew that he couldn't let that pass. That's
There's Citra.
Pull back. I'm guessing
Kusif?
Kusif or Ami. Could be Ami or no,
Miss Dragon.
Dragon's
Okay,
a
Miss
good one,
Dragon's a
yeah.
smart move.
Miss Dragon's good.
And passes. All right.
Yep.
He still has 4 cards in hand. He still has a lot he can do. But man, that Miss Dragon hurt.
Yeah.
That's rough.
And everyone puts Stu on the back foot for now.
Yeah. He's party attacking.
again for what was
Right.
like 14, I think. Right?
Yes.
Darn, it's 7. Yeah.
However,
Oh, yeah, that's right. Doga's up by 1. I think Jesse's gonna block the Citra.
killing Garnet. I think he's dealing the damage to Garnet.
Yeah, it would.
Because Stu would have to pitch his entire hand to give Doga the 1k.
Yeah, that's not. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, and that's just to kill a Citra. Like, it's not
Yeah,
even
Citra's
doing
not
too
worth
much.
Doing all that for.
Though at the same time, why is Jesse just chump blocking? Like, Jesse's at 4 damage. Like, he has a lot activated. He could get an EX, but the thing is... So, there's a lot going through Stu's head here, because it's just like... Do I really care about losing Garnet? Do I really care about losing Doga? Though I think Jesse's trying to kill the Garnet, because Doga's basically useless without summons and break.
Sure.
Is he fine with that?
He's
Yep,
just taking,
okay,
yeah,
cool.
they're just taking trade.
Passes?
I don't think Jesse minds an opportunity to play a different Citra if he has one.
Yeah.
Swinging the Brave Wall, giving him the damage. It's
Polka?
Polka.
Yep.
Jesse's probably pretty happy that's not an EX right now, considering
Yeah.
there's something in that deck. And he plays
There's
the Citra.
Yep, Citra again.
And,
So
I'm
now
guessing
he-
it's Miss Dragon or an Omni back. Watch him be like, oh, no, Kusif.
Because he might grab Kusa. Like, it's...
He's got a lot of good options right now.
Yeah. Passes after that? Passes with a full hand? Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a full hand. I don't see
Yeah.
why not. Yeah. If you're comfortable, you don't want to risk your opponent using a Shantotto either in case he has one. I don't remember if Stu has one or not.
Yeah.
But you don't want to risk your opponent just Shantottoing, so you don't want to build your board too wide. And Jesse's kind of Unless Stu does something, Jesse has not been quite surmounted yet. So.
Mhm.
Can I appreciate though the two players that use those Moogle sleeves today? I love the adorable.
I thought
Moogle
it's just
sleeves.
been Stu. Okay, so he's
I guess
gonna
it was
pay
two
2 to get
players.
the Garnet.
I suppose somebody else did it too. Stu using the coup. Stu coup.
Gets the Garnet back.
Ami and something else. Couldn't see the other one.
It looks
Going
like
for
okay,
Sophie.
yeah, he was trying to just fill out. He's trying to fill everything out because that puts
That puts Sophie at exactly 10.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's still gonna get the burn, which means Jesse has to deal with Sophie now.
Yep.
I think he can still get around it.
Ooh, gets the Star Sybil.
So
Because even if he doesn't use the Shantotto, which I wouldn't blame him if he didn't use, like he just having the extra 2 CP in hand
yeah.
is super nice. Oh my god, look at all those cards.
I know.
For a second I thought he just said pass, I was like, what?
Yeah, Jesse's having an okay time right now. He may be down in damage. As long as he doesn't take the burn again,
Yeah.
he'll be okay.
And the other thing is Jesse, like realistically, Jesse can play the Shantotto if he wants.
He can.
Because he loses 2 that he doesn't super care about.
Well, he gets an opportunity to play another wall if he wanted to as well.
The thing is, he just has so
thrown
many.
in,
Yeah.
you know, Sophie, some Citra.
I think.
And then, yep, Shantotto.
Yep, there's the Shantotto.
There she goes.
So it looks like he's just gonna clear out his hand of like all the cards that he doesn't super care about.
Yeah. Kusith is fine.
Brand,
Gavranth is
yeah.
fine. He's sitting on a bunch of big stuff. Tyro is okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's probably got a decent hand, but he's comfortable.
And he still has 3 cards in hand. Or
Yeah.
4 cards in hand?
He's got 4. I think
Man.
4. Yep.
Yeah,
4
4.
cards.
Damn.
So,
There's the machete. Stu's sitting with 2 cards in hand, which isn't. It's enough to be scared of, you know, because the thing is. Well, Jesse RFG'd the Sophie, which is really good for him.
Yeah,
He,
the fact that Stu can't get one of those Sophies back is
yeah.
really good.
Because Stu can't just draw into another Ursula, or draw into Ursula, get it. He has to draw into another
Get the
Sophie and
yeah,
an
you have to
Ursula.
search it or draw into it. So I put Stu on. I wouldn't say the back foot, but they're on relatively even footing right now.
Because Jesse's just so up on advantage now. Because he has 3 backups, which doesn't seem like a huge
Well,
thing.
you got
But he's,
extra backup, but one of them is multicolor production. You can color fix, and he's got a way bigger hand. So 6 cards in hand versus Stu's 2.
yeah. Because like Doga doesn't mind being in the back foot in this way of just like, oh hey, I need to. Oh, is he just misdragoning? Yeah. Wow.
That breaks down.
So Stu RFG's 3 to draw 1.
Now, why is the Ami still sitting there?
I don't know.
Did he miss it? He might have missed it.
Is he gonna play another backup?
No, I think he's playing forward now.
Because I think I see some of his options. I'm not sure how good options they are, you know?
We don't know what Jesse's got in his hand.
He could do something very risky right now that I'm kind of peeking at. Because the thing is, realistically, he can pass. But the thing is, he has to watch out for swinging with Mashari, Doga, play a card, get Sophie, win. Okay, there it is. Montleons. And now he has to worry about. Yep, so Stu doesn't have the Jesse. He gets wool effect.
Wool effect, and
There's Gilgamesh. Ooh, that's actually a nice
I was
one.
expecting it. Mod.
Yeah, I was expecting Izuma. I was expecting Braska.
Yeah.
The Gilgamesh is a nice one though.
That is, yeah. You can just decide to break a character or forward. I think next turn.
Yeah, because the thing is, if Stu gets the Sophie back, he could just Gilgamesh it away.
I'll take the damage anyway, but he'll say no after that, and I'll be 2 Sophies out.
It does put Jesse at 0 cards in hand, which is rough. He went from 0 forwards to 3, and he has a decent backup lineup, but now that puts Stu at 5 cards in hand. So now, like, you know, the total advantages have just kind of switched, because Stu is still on the back foot by only having 1 summon and break, but 5 cards in hand is nothing to scoff at.
Oh, yeah, Jesse's pointing out that. Yeah, so it's 0.
Alright.
Actually. Like, please.
0 cards. Yeah, and breaks them.
So.
Oh, just passes. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesse's able to build up his hand a little bit more.
I have a feeling that if he's passing, Stu is sitting on summons that he's waiting to use.
Yeah.
He takes him to the one that's an Ursula.
Ooh, that is not what you want to see in damage.
That's not fun for Stu at all. This is still game 1.
Yeah.
This is still anybody's tournament. That's a 4th damage, I think? Yeah, I see a 4th card there. I can't see what it is, but...
Yeah, because he doesn't want to tap the Mont. He'd rather probably just have the blocker. Su's also in a rough position because, like, the Mashari is doing nothing right now. Like, because obviously you have no targets, but the thing is, even if he did have targets, the only thing he could realistically bounce is Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh can break himself in response. Like, there's a lot that he can do. I do wonder if we're ever going to get, like, an actual Enkidu card that's good.
I think we will.
I think we will eventually. What I want is, I think I told you about this, but I'll tell chat too, is, let's see. Oh, there's 3.
There's Doga.
There's Doga. There's Daga. Oh, but in Final Fantasy XIV, you could run into Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh lost Enkidu when traveling through dimensions. So instead, he painted a chicken green.
Yeah, you've mentioned,
Yeah. So I want to see that Enkidu as a card. And I want to, just have it be like a 1-drop 1K or something. That just has, like, a goofy effect.
This character's card named Enkidu in all situations.
Yeah. Or put, like, quotations around it. Enkidu.
Enkidu, yeah.
This card is Enkidu in all situations, yeah. This is going to be interesting.
One attack, like, something that makes other characters see it as... like the actual Enkidu, so it's like when attacking, this becomes a forward with blank power or whatever, and then if it deals damage, it deals 2 damage or something instead.
Yeah.
Then when blocking gets a different effect or something. Oh, I'd have fun with that kind of thing. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Also, I'm mad that it took me this long to realize, but Jesse actually, if he can get over this board without dolling it back, or without dolling it forward, he has game.
Yeah.
He's already played the Shantotto, so obviously he's not going to Shantotto away. Oh yeah, he had to discard 3 summons and tap.
Yeah. Yeah, the color. It definitely hurts, Brian.
Yeah.
But, I mean, with that foil Aerith on the line, Stu is willing to do anything.
Oh no, they have their foil Aerith. It's for the playmat.
Well, still, for the playmat.
We have a lot of thinking going on. Ooh, okay, so now Jesse has to decide, like, right now, like, do I just break this to kill
Yeah, I would.
something?
Oh, that's a tough one. Does he?
He's
Does
checking
he
the
break
RFG.
it?
Yeah. 'Cause I think Stu's just worried about, like, anything that can. Because I think Stu's just worried about him breaking it in response to a Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, he has the option to break it to kill the Doga. Yeah. I think that's the best play, because the thing is, if Stu plays the. If he gets, like, let's say uh, Ursula Sophie, the Sophie will only be at 6k.
Right.
So I think that might be the Ursula Sophie. Soldier? Okay.
Okay. So
So,
Lana Sophie, my guess.
yeah. So, because he could pitch Sophie and another card, get the Lena Sophie.
Yeah,
But
he'll
still
empty
only
his
put.
hand out.
But that still only puts Sophie at 6k,
Yeah.
which puts her vulnerable. Also, I know Jesse's already running like a bunch of cards, but I was like, I'm wondering if he should be running a Garuda. Like Garuda's a good counter to Sophie, but it's also kind of a
Bit
late
of
counter
an
to Sophie.
excessive one, yeah.
Yeah, I need to put together a new win deck. I really like Garuda.
Garuda's fun. Garuda was one of those cards that was very undervalued when it first came out, and then people realized it was good.
Yeah. Because I remember, like, the big thing is, like, the enter break something to me was like, oh, well, it breaks a Sophie, you know? Like, it breaks a Sophie, it breaks a Braska, it's like, there's a lot that it kills. But when the opponent plays draw a card is what really pushed me over the edge of that card, where I'm like, that's amazing. Ooh, Miss Dragon's the Soldier. Oh,
that's rough.
that's really
Jesse's
rough.
just ready for anything.
He's been. See, the thing is, like, it's kind of funny, like, kind of watching Jesse evolve as a player, because right now he's playing very control. Because he used to play aggro, he used to play big bodies, but now he's just playing as much,
Well,
like.
what's funny is he's still got those big bodies.
Yeah.
He's got that big body setup going.
Yeah.
But it's with an element of control
Yeah.
that is just so strong.
Yeah. Ooh.
Shinryu.
Yeah. So he bounces both of the forwards back to put Jesse at 6, but that might have been a mistake because, like, number one, he could start getting. He bounced a wall. So the thing is, he could get the wall ETB again.
Jesse's getting
He
the
still
wall ETB.
he still has Montleonis costs 8, but the thing is, he still has access to Montleonis. Like, there's a lot that he can do. Like, Stu did a lot to put him at 6 because I think Stu's just trying to wrap it up with a Sophie. Because if Stu can hit the Sophie 10k, that's just game, unless Jesse can Amaterasu it or something.
Yeah, another mono earth Doga.
Yeah, Jesse's just like looking at his options right now, like, what do I do? So it looks like he's going to pay 8
So I
again.
think Jesse's going to end up pitching wall and some other stuff.
So well for the Citra effect. Get Amaterasu. Oh, that's smart.
Okay.
Because I think he just wanted to get the Citra out of his hand. Because it's like I'm not worrying about a light card passes. Yeah. Because Vashiri can't attack over unless Stu does a bunch of fancy stuff. Really. So Stu would basically have to pitch 3 summons, bounce Citra, and then swing in to try to make it game. But that's assuming that Jesse has no other answers in his hand.
Right.
Sorry, was that a pass back? I just realized.
Yeah, I think it was.
Damn.
Katone on the.
Oh, he Lazovs to make him try to
I can tell it's
sacrifice
Lazov.
the.
Yeah.
What are we seeing? Oh,
Oh.
Amaterasu. Stu might have just been trying to bait out the Amaterasu, but
Oh man.
swings. Well, to be
Swings.
fair, I
Yeah,
don't
there's
think.
no haste, so that's 5 damage for
Yeah.
2, I think.
Yeah, because Jesse still has to watch out for.
Sophie burn if
Yeah.
Stu can get it off. But it's only game 1.
Yeah.
Still in game 1.
I also believe Stu hit an EX to draw a card,
Yeah.
which is rough. Because that's not the situation Jesse wants to be in.
What you doing, Stu? What's going on here?
There's the Ursula targeting Sophie.
Sophie pitch. I think that was Sophie.
Yeah.
Play it.
There's Sophie. Oh, is he going to play Sarah? Sarah, yep. Hate to
burn?
see it.
Is Jesse gonna loosen the burn? You gonna
What it's
feel the
looking
burn?
like. Ooh, that's rough. Because Jesse was fighting tooth and nail that whole game,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, they were very back and forth.
Yeah.
That was an intense one.
Oh!
Takes the Yasmon. Oh, man.
He was looking for that earlier, but...
Dang.
Yeah. Alright, that's the first game goes to Stu.
Alright, well, now we go to game 2,
Yep.
where we're going to find out if Jesse's going to make a comeback and be able to force a game 3.
Whew. A good game 1. That was very back and forth.
Definitely a good game 1. Now we're on a game 2.
Yeah, it was very hard to tell who was going to win that one, but that's the thing is, like, Riss pointed out, like, Doga is such a good, like, comeback deck. Like,
Doga is a
Doga
really
just
good
kind of
comeback
finds
deck.
a way, really.
Yeah, cuts. Jesse's keeping. Looks like Stu is also keeping.
Cool.
Jesse pitch 2. Lydia. Searching when we got some Mist Dragon.
Oh, yep. There's the Mist Dragon. Yeah, he's just like, Mist Dragon's probably the better call.
Yeah. They're both really good and useful to have.
Yeah.
There's no wrong call with those.
Is Jesse just kind of has to anticipate, like, what Stu's, like, first play is going to be. Like, does he have the Doga in hand? Should I Amaterasu? Like, what is it? So, we'll see. But Stu starting at 7 cards, like, that's scary against a Doga deck because it's just like, do you just pitch 3 Doga effect? Like, let's see, we see Garnet, 2, Sildra effect. That's good. Now he might be fetching the Doga.
Let me see what you're gonna find from getting all this.
There's Sophie.
Oh,
And there's
hey,
Doga.
surprising
Yep. Called
no
it.
one.
Yeah, surprising no one, Sophie Doga.
It's almost like Sophie's a win condition or something.
Yeah, honestly.
Could you imagine Sophie winning? Unpredictable.
There we go. There's the Emmy, yep. Hate to see it coming, but... Well, it's a mixed feeling, you know. You hate to see it, but you love to see it at the same time.
Yeah,
like...
right.
But now Jesse's down to one card in hand.
Yeah, but he's also got field advantage with any backup.
He does, he does.
There's the one backup.
Oh, passes. Wow.
They're both just sitting here trying to build a hand back up after they're very expensive first each turns.
Yeah, I do like how we saw 3 very dynamic turns
Yeah.
end with like 1 card on the field.
Yeah.
We get the Sarah?
Sarah.
Okay.
Nice.
I believe
Not
he's
sure what
calling
color
Earth.
he called.
Earth. I believe
Was
he
there-
calls for it. Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised either.
Ooh, Archie's. Get him out of here.
Yep.
And I believe Jesse drew his card. Did Jesse draw his
The
card?
anxiety's making me aggressive.
I don't know. I didn't see. Take 5?
Yep. Sophie? Yep. Ooh, passes. So that's an interesting choice. It's not a wrong one, but it's an interesting one because
Yep.
Jesse now has the option, if he has it, to Shantotto and just get rid of a Sophie. But the question is, can he do it? Does he have it?
Does he want to?
Does he want to? Yeah.
If I were him, I'd wait a little bit longer. Let
Yeah.
the burn come, take 1, and then wipe it.
Yeah. The only problem is that put him at 3, which, you know, is 1 more Sophie combo away from losing.
Wait, where's the other 2? What? Put him at 3.
Swing. Let's
Oh,
say.
swing in,
yeah.
sure.
Ooh, we get the Braska. Okay, yeah, no, that's a fine. That is a fine play. Because now Stu has to worry about the Braska. Braska's going to be able to get the effects off, like.
Yep.
So, because even if he can't kill Sophie, even if Sophie hits 12, like he still has to worry about it because Braska couldn't be able to kill whatever makes Sophie bigger. Yeah, that was probably a good play. God, that Braska's pretty too.
I love those full arts. They're so nice.
Ooh, passes. Interesting. So I believe Stu's either at 3 or 4,
Yeah,
maybe even 5
Nebraska's.
cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
Swing. And
then
take
passes
it.
after
Stu takes it.
Oh,
Another Leviathan off the top for the first damage.
that's rough.
That's 2 games that's happened.
Because now the question is, does he hit? Does he hit? Well, it gets Braska's out of his hair, you know, like, yeah. Oh, does...
Bounce.
Oh, he casted it? Did, was that supposed to happen?
I see. Come over here. We look away for a second.
That's the Lena
That's the Lena,
that was just
so
broken.
I think Leviathan happened. I don't know.
We're seeing 2. 3. Oh, are we gonna see the Doga again? Earth. Oh, okay. Overpays for the Lena to get Sophie back. Passes. All right.
Wow, deja vu.
Yeah.
Except it's not like we haven't felt.
Yeah.
Deja vu is typically the experience of, I feel like I've had this in this situation before, but I haven't.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what time is cyclical or something.
Mhm.
I don't know. We've been here before.
Yeah.
Deja vu.
Deja vu. Oh, this place before. Ba-da-da-da-da. I love that song.
Wall swings in, deals a Fenrir. So that's interesting. That's rough.
So Braskus to Leviathan resolves, but Braskus still triggers to kill Lena. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought.
He adds the Mist Dragon back, which is a pretty good call. Because he could have added Amaterasu just to play the Braskas, but then you're paying 7 for the Braskas.
Right.
So to have Mist Dragon with 1 up, just kind of be like, hey, Leviathan.
Yeah, it's funny how that doesn't necessarily use the stack in the right way. It's super weird.
I thought it did.
Braskas?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we also have our judge right next to them, so if... Huh. Or wait, do we?
Double check with Brian.
The thing is, they'd have to rewind a lot. Because I'm not sure, like, because we also see the... What's that? Because it still is when he's chosen. We'll check with Brian later, because the thing is, we're so far into the game that they'd have to rewind, like, 3...
Well, it's better to know than not know.
Yeah,
The sooner the better.
Yeah, I'll figure
Yeah,
out.
I'll go check with Brian.
Okay. Swings the 8K wall. Does that brave? Which puts Stu to 3. Cool. His monster is still in a weird position because Stu only has 2 backups. So Stu can't exactly spend anything back. Not that he'd want to. And Sophie is still 1 multi-element card away from being able to do a point of damage. Oh, Momody Brave, duh. Yeah. Braska does, okay. So, to Eric, Jesse on the left, I believe, is playing like a Mono Earth Mobius. It's a very interesting deck, and then versus Doga. Okay, gives Will Brave. Swings through. Puts Stu at 4, I believe. We got confirmation from chat that the Brasket's fine. I assume that's Brian's ruling as well. Cool.
Yeah, so our local Brian also confirmed for us that is a legal play. Nebraska does trigger and resolve off of the Leviathan target.
Every single game, Jesse ends up with like 8 cards in hand.
Jesse has really good card management.
He does.
He does. Yeah, so did you respond to Eric in chat?
Yeah, I mentioned, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got Mono Earth Mobius, kind of, versus...
It's a mostly Earth Mobius.
Mostly Earth Mobius, and then versus Doga.
Good old Doga.
Yep. Oh, he's getting rid of those 2 summons.
Don't tell me he's just removing 2 summons.
Well, unless, what was it, Stu might actually have more that we can't see.
He's adding an Ami.
Which is Amaterasu. Oh, Mist Dragon's the Mist Dragon. Are we gonna see a
Dragon fight?
Okay, cool.
Oh no.
So we see all that gone.
I see a few ways this could go. This will be interesting.
He passes? Interesting. Okay. Stu's also in this weird position where, like, the biggest thing off of Machete is that he can bounce cards back, right? But the thing is, like, what would you really want to bounce?
Call it correction for Doga. Okay,
yep.
Cool.
Yep, gets the Doga effect, draws 3. Which is like Stu must have been scared when he played that. Only because
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
like I'm facing down a 5-card hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like he doesn't have an answer.
Alright, so Stu is still at 4, right?
Ooh!
Jesse takes a Star Sybil and damage.
Oh, that's rough.
First damage, too.
Oh no. Jesse has just been hitting Star Sybil after Star Sybil into damage this
Yeah,
entire
right?
tournament.
He's gotten really, really lucky.
Every
He's got to be running
time.
3.
Yeah.
He's got to be.
Every game that I'm pretty sure he's running 3, but like every game we've seen, he's hit it into damage. Which, like, even for a card you're running at 3 is incredible.
Yeah.
So Jesse, I think that puts Jesse at 8 cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 8.
That's
So I think the play is you swing in
My
with
God,
everything,
yeah.
and then Shantotto really like it's
He's swinging.
he. Does Stu have to target? 1 second. I'm gonna double check Mashari because I want to see if Mashari can target your own forwards.
Citrus swings in.
Choose one forward, return it. So Stu doesn't super
Stu
hurt.
blocks Doga.
Yep.
And here's where we see the Shantotto.
Yeah.
Ms. Toto.
So now the question, at least to me, is like, for Mashari, like, do you bounce your own thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, are we gonna see the Almond-Ross?
Yeah, if Stu has an Omni, that's brutal. That's it.
Yeah, because that puts Jesse in a rough position.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3. Okay.
7.
7. And then he gets the Shantotto. Any response? I think he's... Oh, 2 for
And
Sildra?
Soldier in response. Search a new Sophie and a new Doga, probably.
Yeah. So it seems like Jesse's giving him the okay on that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sarah.
I mean, Sarah's also a good choice, but
Yeah,
the thing is he can... Because he might have Ursula in hand. Well, Lena. But the thing is, does he have a Sophie in break? Because that's 2 Sophies RFG'd.
He had a Sophie in break.
Yeah. Though, like, Lena targets Sarah isn't a terrible choice just to get the draw card.
Mm-hmm.
But still... Who said that back the other Lena? Oh, so he might be trying to do the Lena effect to revive
Oh,
Sophie.
yeah.
Oh, Mashari bouncing Sophie.
Sophie. Save
Paying
her.
an additional 3. Because he's just trying to get rid of all of his summons to just bounce his forwards back. Which makes... Oh, bounces Mashari
Wow.
back. Yeah.
He bounces everything, but
Yeah, because that gives Stu just like an amazing turn after this of just being
Yeah.
like, I'm just going to play out my hand.
that was really smart.
Yeah. Now we've seen like a complete turnaround of like Stu was sitting at like 2, 4 cards in hand the entire game. Now he's sitting at 8 while Jesse's sitting on 4.
He sacrificed a lot to get there, though, so we'll see
Yeah.
if it pays off for him.
Yeah. Like I don't even want to know how many RFG summons Stu has.
It's
because
a lot.
it has to be at
it's
least like
15.
yeah. There's Ursula targeting Sophie. Oh. Ooh, Miss Dragon. Miss Dragon? Yep.
Striking Miss Dragon.
Valid.
Mm-hmm. That's fair, that happened.
It is. And we assume Stu can make Sophie 10k, but we're not oh! Pass it. Ooh, that's rough. Because that gives Jesse proper time to answer the Sophie.
Yeah.
He knows Stu has Lena in hand, so it's a little rough, but...
Look at that stack of RFG.
Oh my god.
RFG stuff. Man.
Jeez.
Probably about half the size of his deck.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if Jesse has any.
He's
Like,
passing?
yeah, like Stu is still kind of on the back foot, you know.
I see. I can imagine a couple of good plays for him right now, but I don't know what's available.
Because he can. I don't want to talk about what's in his hand just in case,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
like he has some options.
See Jesse checking the RFUs again. He wants to be real sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh,
It's Gilgamesh.
okay, so pitches 5 for Gilgamesh,
So he's just gonna wait.
which is a good.
Yeah, that's a fine option
Yeah,
there.
that's very fair.
Wait
Because
a
the thing is,
turn.
if Sophie hits that 10, you get to say like, oh, I'm just gonna kill my Gilgamesh for it.
Yeah. Take a forward instead of a damage.
Exactly. Are you pitching 3? Or is he playing? Okay.
Sarah?
Pays 2 to get Sarah. He's either gonna have Sophie fight to force him to do the break. Oh no, he goes for the draw card. Because that's the thing is, Stu wants him to break the Gilgamesh like as soon as
Yeah.
possible, just so he could lend it back, just so he has something to do with it. So he swings with Sophie.
Yep, the obvious target. Stu lets it.
Yeah. The only issue is now Stu can lend it back, but he'd have to pitch 3 for it.
Yeah.
The question is like, was it very much so worth taking that, or not taking the damage? Oh, just passes. Okay, so I think Stu's just trying to play as efficiently as possible because he
Right.
knows that if Jesse starts getting advantage, he's got to keep getting advantage. So he'd rather play the Sarah by not pitching 3.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah.
Especially because your target's already in break, like you don't get to pitch it for it.
Well, he's only got one backup, so forcing yourself to work off of that one backup is
Yeah.
it's a struggle sometimes. Jesse checking the RFDs again. He's so nervous about what's left.
He has checked that RFG zone so many times.
I can't see like the first match we had, man. Like,
Friendly chat and banter going on.
Let's see. Plays the Lail. I think Jesse doesn't super mind taking some damage right now because it's just like, how much can he do? Because right now, Jesse can take at max 3 damage. He takes a hit from Ursula, he takes a hit from Sarah, then Sophie. So it's not terrible for him. Okay, of course. Of course.
Oh my god.
Jesse's just EX like he's been
Yeah,
nuts.
he's an EX god.
So he gets the wall. Good idea.
That's what you do.
Because now Stu has to worry, like, do I worry about that wall? You know, like, is that wall worth worrying about? Like, what does he have? And there's the Ursula. Oh no! Oh my god!
Jesse, calm down, please.
How many EXs is he running?
Whoa, just take it easy, man.
He's hitting every single EX. Oh, yep, there's a Mist Dragon.
You got like a 7-card hand now?
Yeah, well,
Five?
5-card.
Five.
Yeah, Jesse's going to be going into his turn with a 5-card hand, putting him at 7.
Yep.
Now the question is Stu going to play the Sophie to give him another EX burst? Or will it give him the EX burst, really? Like,
I mean,
oh, passes.
odds are pretty good.
Mashiri?
Okay.
I thought you... Oh, no, he bounced her back. Okay. I was like, didn't she get RFG'd?
Yep.
So many cards. Oh, my god.
That's a hand, all right. Well, Tommy.
Amaterasu.
Wait.
Oh, cancels. Yep.
Hmm.
That was smart. Gets the Braska. Jesse just has so many options. Like, it's he's even down to 3 cards in hand. He's facing down potentially like a Lena Sophie next turn, and he's still like fine.
Yep.
Yeah, because now Stu's in this weird position where if he Masheries Braska, you know, Masheri's dead. Or something's dead. And Jesse has a lot of good targets because he could just kill the Masheri in retaliation, kill the Sarah to make sure that Sophie doesn't get the bonus. Because we know... Oh, okay, removes 3 to target Braska. So Braska gets bounced. So he kills the Masheri in response. Because the question is, does Stu just say screw it and go into Sophie?
Which means do it.
Is he just going to stew it? Also, because I'm wondering if he should also, like, he might have a Doga in hand. Like, what if he Dogas? But the thing is, he'd be throwing himself so... Like, he'd be drawing so many cards. Ooh, interesting. Does Jesse just takes it? Oh my god! 4?
The man won't let it stop!
Oh, no target? Oh. Yeah, he just checked his break zone to see if he had a target.
Yeah, fair.
Oh yeah, because I'm a big also that beautiful part, which is like it's one of Luna's song.
Brave Wolf. Right. Gives to a 5th point of damage. Can't see what it is. Or that's 6.
That's 5.
That's 5?
I believe that's 5.
You want to check real quick?
Yeah.
I want to be real sure we're tracking that because the game might be a little bit more tense if it's a 6. Okay, we're good. We are good on the damage.
So what we can see is that Sophie was actually the 5th point of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, so that makes it rough. Because I'm pretty sure Stu still has a Sophie in break zone.
I
don't think it's been RFG'd yet.
Yeah, he might have one.
Might have one Sophie and break
He
still?
party attacks again. 'Cause he's just really trying to put Jesse at 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
finally.
oh my god.
EX.
That wasn't an EX? How?
Yeah, well, Miss Dragon is an EX. I mean, you can't make it. I mean, you could
I'm
make
surprised
it,
that the EX didn't like morph itself onto the card.
Yeah, right? Quick, reprint Miss Dragon as an EX.
Oh, Miss Dragon would be disgusting as an EX. There's a Sophie?
I don't know really what it would do as an EX other than remove the break zone.
Yeah.
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 So that's the Sophie he had, the last one.
Yeah.
Last Sophie born.
On Sophie's first trigger.
Sophie's effect.
Not cool.
Katone.
So he gets Katone, which doesn't do anything for him right now. It's the worst possible time to get a Katone.
Right?
That does put Jesse at 6.
So they're both real close now.
Yeah. Because the issue is, I don't believe Jesse has, doesn't have any haste. So he wouldn't be able to just get rid of the Sophie and swing through.
But if he can kill the Sophie and RFG it,
Yeah.
or kill it and prevent it from coming back.
Because then after that, he just has to worry about taking big bodies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What's he doing here?
I think I see what he's doing.
I think I see what he's doing too. I don't know what it is though. Are you real sure that's what he wants to do?
I think
Yep.
it's his best option.
Yep. I guess that's what he's doing.
7.
Yep.
There's Titan.
There it is.
Though he still has to watch out because Stu can still, if he can respond. If he could still get, because the thing is the Sophie doesn't die. So if Stu can still get Sophie up to 10, Jesse's in a really rough place. Does Stu have an answer? Remora to reduce the power so nothing breaks. Ooh.
Huh.
That's rough. Wait, because that would only reduce him. That would reduce him 2, right? So I put him at 7. Well, he'd still get rid of things. Because one sec, double checking Remora. Because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think they're both realizing that everything dies.
Choose one forward, draw one card. 2k for each power, so that would put that puts Titan at 5k.
Yeah.
And then I think he tapped the Sarah to give them 1k, putting them up to 6k.
I think they can deck each other out now though. They're down the wire.
They are.
I didn't even realize their decks were getting so low until Jesse checked.
That's rough.
Yeah. Jesse's down to like I think 6 cards.
Yeah.
Brian Stu is at what looks like 4 or 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Things aren't looking up for Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's in a rough position.
This is quite a tense.
Because the thing is, I think it's hard to tell. I believe Stu has 3 cards. If Jesse could have landed 2 damage, it would have been game. But just the one turn he passed up blocking with Wool was rough because he had a chance to kill the Sarah.
Yeah.
Taps the Toto.
Toto.
1.
Miss Dragon to remove.
Interesting choice. I think he's just hoping to draw something.
95% of the deck removed, just about.
Question is, does Stu just pass? Yep. Oh,
Dang.
hate to
Jesse
see
got
it.
burned to
Ah,
death.
it's rough.
Dang.
That's rough.
Woo! I was surprised he didn't Miss Dragon to Remora.
You can't. Miss Dragon is 5 or less.
Wasn't Remora 4?
5 or less. Choose one summon with cost 5 or less, cancel its effect.
I thought Remora was a 4.
Remora's a 6.
Oh, it is a 6. Ah, dang.
Whew. Well, it is done.
We can make
He
it.
couldn't Ami Sophie, huh?
That's what I was trying to think, but I believe Sophie's a triggered ability, not an auto.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We'll double check that, but yeah, that's probably what happened. But yeah,
Because that's what I was wondering too, but I think you just straight up can't. Because I heard they were discussing that because Jesse pitched it to Brian, asking like, "Hey, is that something I can do?" And Brian was like, "No, it's not an auto.
Yeah,
it's a trigger."
Okay.
But whatever.
Gotcha.
All right.
Well,
that was a good tournament.
thanks everybody for watching. That was a very good tournament.
That was.
We'll be putting up clips and everything else later, or specifically one clip. We're getting up.
We could probably find some other fun moments.
We could definitely find some other fun moments. But yeah, we'll 100% be putting that up when we can. I have some video files to rip off the capture PC. It's my main. They're working on the editing on that stuff.
Yes.
I uploaded an episode today. It's ready for your approval, Ty.
Dope. Perfect. I'll give it a listen
You can
tonight.
check that when you get home or whenever. I'm editing another one that should be up soon after.
Yeah.
And then we can get back to recording other stuff. And then we also have another tournament coming up on the 6th.
Yes.
For Reunion 3. Next part of the road to Bahamut Brawl.
Yeah. Don't miss us too much because we're gonna be back in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We're gonna be back in a second.
2 weeks. My God, that's fast.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Wow. And then we have the Summoners Cup. And then we have Bahamut Brawl 2.
Bahamut Brawl 2, Electric Boogaloo. It's also like, I think it's the day after my birthday, too.
Is it really?
I think so. When is Bahamut Brawl 2?
I don't know. I don't remember the date. It's in
Wow.
February. I know that much.
It is in February.
Yeah, I know your birthday, obviously, but I don't remember the date of the Bahamut Brawl. Bahamut Brawl.
Let's see.
Summoners
Summoners Cup. February 19th, so it's going to be the week after my birthday.
Yeah, it's a little bit after your birthday then.
Whew.
But yeah, so you guys will see us quite a bit in the next couple months again.
Yes, in the next couple
anybody
weeks.
Who wants to
really.
follow all that stuff, keep an eye on us.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Will you guys post the decks onto FF decks? Bill will be doing that.
Yeah, Bill will be posting the results. You'll see it. The name will be Road to Bahamut Brawl 2.
Yeah.
Summoners,
We have one of the deck
Reunion.
lists here. But,
Yeah, I was going to say.
he actually just hit up
it's
someone.
Bill!
Ah,
It's the man himself.
he did it.
He did this. Yeah, this is his fault. Everything here is his fault.
Congratulations, Bill.
Yeah.
You're going to be posting the decks to FF decks, right?
Yeah, it should be tonight.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bill put it up tonight.
Deck list.
he's aiming for tonight. Is it this one?
Yeah, they gave me a physical one, and they're gonna send me a digital one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
But it should be
So-
up either tonight or tomorrow morning.
Hopefully
Perfect.
tonight or tomorrow. Cool.
Yep.
Good to hear. All right.
All right.
Well, we're going to get shut down and packed
We'll
up.
be back on the 6th.
We'll be back on the 6th.
Yep. 2 weeks.
January and February.
Yep.
Gotcha plugs.
And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. You'll see us soon. We'll see you guys soon. It'll
We'll
be
hang
a fun
out.
time. I'm hoping the meta
Hit me
shifts
up.
just a little bit.
We'll see. Because when does Opus 15 come out?
November, mid-November.
So it looks like the next.
Spoilers are gonna be ramping up soon.
Yeah, we're gonna have the
So-
next Road to Bahamut Brawl, and then in January of the Summoners Cup, we're gonna be seeing the first Opus 15
Hell yeah.
tournament of it, and then maybe we'll get another one. Thank you for finding our channel.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
this
Eric.
game is amazing. Like, that's the thing. So I've been playing a lot of Magic Arena recently,
Yeah.
and every time I'm playing it, I'm like, God, I love Final Fantasy. Like, I
Yeah.
like Magic. I have fun with it. But the thing is, when I'm playing against, like, people complain about Doga.
Yeah.
But, like, you play Magic, you see the same 3 decks. Like, it's.
Yeah, I have to say, Final Fantasy, despite being, like, the meta being, what it is,
Yeah.
Tier 0, Tier 1 isn't the only viable thing in the game. It's very
Yeah.
diverse. So to have that lacking in so many other card games makes me very appreciative of Final Fantasy from not just a design standpoint, from a community standpoint, that we're
Yeah.
able to innovate and make so many things valid.
Yeah, definitely.
Super big deal.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're
right.
gonna get shut down. And
Yeah, we're going to
closed
shut
up.
down. We're going to pack up. We're going to have some fun. Then we're going to head out.
We'll catch you guys later. Thanks.